Hello, hello. I'm doing pretty well, Tar. Thank you so much for asking. Little dizzy, but that's sort of my normal. But otherwise I'm pretty good. Yeah. I was a little sleepy this morning, but I had meals and all that good stuff. Yeah, exactly. So let's see, Platinum suggested when I was all stressed, because I was kind of getting stressed because I was like, I'm not really ready to do the Godot stuff on stream. And I was like, maybe I should do some of it off stream to learn stuff, but people want to see my process and whatnot. So Platinum suggested, oh, why not work more on the game dev doc? And I think that's fair. I tend to be an over planner, but I think in a situation like this, planning is a good thing. A real good thing to do the plannings. Let's see, I'm gonna move OBS over here. I'm gonna go to my dev doc. So that's right. This is like the first level of development is, in fact, isn't this, I feel like there was a different section even. Game experience, development timeline, questions, import links, game engine. Here we go. So this was actually what I did for like test for engines. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Tar. Especially because I wasn't really doing any of the programming and stuff. It's like, yeah, I just like to, when I do like a portion of a project, like I just needed to know what animations to do, so that was fine to just have a list for that. But since I'll be designing the game essentially, was but I do think having a strong plan is a good idea. Because like sometimes I'll do this too. I'll get lost in the weeds of like, oh, I should put a sparkle effect on this creature because it'll be fun and that'll be fantastic. And like I'm interested in the future implementing like a shiny system or something. And I could do that, or I could do a feeding function, which is more important. It's the feeding function. So yeah, having the prioritized stuff is really important, I think. So let's see. So for the test version, hello Jade, how are you? It's good to see you. But yeah, so I was thinking the test version of this, I would want to have, I don't even need the walk animation for the test. Oh. Why did it do that? What the dog doing? There we go. Hello, Ink. How you doing? It's good to see you. I know you were on the YouTubes the other day. You made a Twitch account, or did you or did you already have one? Let's see. Oh, by the way, folks, I think I fixed stuff. Finally got my number verified on Twitch. Oh, fantastic. Excellent. But yeah, I think I fixed my little redeems that are enabled. Tell me if you can hear this. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you. because I can hear it. And I have to do the monitoring on OBS in order to hear it. It was a little Ruby praise. No audio. What? That's weird. Oh, you did hear? Hold on. Let me try that again. So I'm gonna not talk. And when the redeem is done, I will say banana. Okay? So starting now, I shall not speak. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you. Banana. I'm able to talk again. Oh, I'll probably be on for a while. Do what you must, Ink. Yeah, I try to go for at least like 4 hours in general. Just deaf, okay. Okay, cool. That means that the evidence should work, which is excellent. I'm not going to do that one for free, though.
Fuck! Oh shoot, I said.
Oh. Yep, there's the evidence. Let's see. Is that still on like a really long cooldown? No, it's not. Okay, well, I'll probably at some point worth it to help you out. I appreciate it. The laugh. Here, I'll give that back to you for the sake of help, because oh, hold on, where it be? Where it be? Is it backwards? Cast your line, cast your line, cast your line. Why it's so angry? Oh, here we go. You get your points back now. But I did do it for free. Okay. So it might behoove me to try to design the more complete version of, like, think of all the features I generally want in the future. So that way, when I create the little test, I don't accidentally create something that needs to be completely restructured when I get down and serious with the program. Also, oh, that's weird. I don't remember that. I got my little questions answered. There is an approval process for Twitch extensions. And I do hear that they've slowed down approving them. Like at least a month ago, they were being kind of slow about it. So it might take some time once essentially I'm ready to send it over to Twitch for them to approve it. So I might have to just do like, I might have to test it on my end for a while, but we'll see. And apparently for creating the extension itself, I would need HTML, CSS, and JS. And let me see. I'm just going to take a quick look at this. I'm not actually going to share my screen for it, but essentially for their configuration, let's see, your extensions directory should look something like this. And there's a config HTML, there's a panel HTML, there's live config HTML, there's config.js, viewer.js. I think JS is JSON? Is it? No, it's not JSON. What's a JS file? Because it would just say JSON, I think. JS file what is. JavaScript. Okay. I should have assumed that. I did not mess with JavaScript. I just messed with Java before. And then there's common JavaScript and backend JavaScript. So there's a few files that I would have to mess with. But as far as I can tell, like there's a little tutorial on it on Twitch, which if you're at all interested in understanding the creation process of creating an extension, then here's the link to that. It gives you a little tutorial through a simple extension example that they made, and it's like a would you rather extension is how they so it's chat decides to ask streamer, would you rather A or B, and that's sort of the tutorial they give for creating an extension. So honestly, and also the class that I've been neglecting to take for a while, but I should get back to, it does have a week where it focuses on HTML and CSS, I think. Let me look. Yeah, HTML and CSS. It was these two. So I would get some background information on these languages. So I'm starting to think I could really do this with just Godot. Lurk while doing dinner and things. Thank you so much for lurking, Ray-Ban Dan. It's good to see you. Have a good lurk. But yeah, so I did a little bit more research into it, and I do think, especially because I know some folks who do the programmings. So if I get stuck somewhere, maybe someone can point me in the right direction and I can like list them in my little credits for like consulting or otherwise supporting. Oh, lurk while finish work, silly bot. Yeah, I should change it though. It's not exactly the most customized to me, so I might try to figure out something a little more clever for the future. That's like one of the first commands I made before I really understood my branding. Let's see, important links, game engine. So yes, essentially I'm a little bit more confident about the extension side than I was before, and maybe it's foolish confidence, but who the heck knows? Not me. I most certainly do not know. Yeah, why is this so small? Whatever, it's fine. So I think I want to make sure that I hash out the features I want. Like, let's just say pie in the sky. I'm gonna, like, I want mini games in the future. And so here's like a couple problems I have. For a streaming game, I want it to be really small. Like, I want it to be able to be in a corner of a screen, right? So, for example, I want it to be able to be like this size or even smaller, maybe. I think smaller is asking for a lot. But, for example, for a streaming game, if it's in the bottom left corner, I want the creature to be able to take up this much space, roughly, of the panel. And then maybe there's like this much space for it to be able to talk, because I want it to be able to greet people when they do their first time chat of the day, or of the stream rather. I think that would be a fun little feature. And I also want to have a little bit more space to be able to have like a mini game going. Be it the creature disappears so that way it has the entire screen, or if it doesn't need that much space and it can still be in the little corner. And of course, if someone wants it on the right hand side of the screen, like where I am right now, I want it to be able to be placed there like as a setting. So auto hide on, because that example is done. But yeah, I think that's an important feature. The movement thing, I don't think this creature is actually going to move that often. But maybe it will need to sometimes for like if a friend comes over to visit them or something like that, or just for like a mini game purpose, like have a walk animation just in case it's required for a mini game. Like right now it's just kind of future proofing, I think, rather than anything else. So let's see, I have these automatic randomized animations, does on its own, idle, movement, and maybe it will do one of its emotion animations, like if pet feels strongly mad, sad, happy, it will randomly engage in the associated animation for a period of time. And like that's something that I could consider to basically demonstrate without needing to have like the stats of the creature on screen at all times. You can know, oh, it's feeling sad right now, or it's feeling happy right now, because you can see it occasionally emoting those feelings. Let's see. Maybe even like hungry is one of them. So basically if it feels those things, like I would combine like the mad emote maybe, or the sad emote, with like a word bubble that like has the word, like a phrase like I'm hungry. I really don't like that it is, there we go, perfect. It's not, so I'm using a program called Scrivener that's supposed to be for writing novels, because it doesn't have my like personal information. Like if I used a Word document, then like the author name can show up sometimes. And also I like that this has dark mode. But the outline stuff isn't so great. It's a little bothersome. And I love bullet points. Let's see. Word bubble. Specify if hungry. Do. Okay. And I think I even need to do like another category for like generating the egg or the creature. So essentially I'm thinking about changing up the egg. Generate creature. So if you like buy it from the store, or you buy there's like a couple of ways you can get eggs. You could like buy one from the store with points from like taking good care of your creatures or something like that. I'm not entirely sure how I want the points system to work. Let's see. Yeah, this isn't aligned very well. I hate. Okay, there we go. Points. Money. Obtain points through mini games. Evolution. Except. Used for shop. Eggs. Recolor. Boys. Etc. So yeah, that just making note that there's going to have to be some kind of point system, how it's obtained, and what it's used for. Like, are the two basic ideas. Then generate creature. So essentially I'm thinking, so there's 4 colors. I think I need to rework my egg design to demonstrate each of the 4 colors. And I think that'll just be the way to do it. So that way, if I have like an egg shop, or maybe even like a mini game for being able to obtain eggs or something, I don't know. There's just like, sky's the limit. If you are given like a selection of 3 eggs, for example, I want chat to be able to vote on which egg they want, but I want to give chat the best information possible about it, so that way they know what they're getting. So instead of creating like a little pop-up that says, oh, these are the 4 colors for each egg, I would rather reflect it graphically. So that way you just look at the egg and its colors, and you know that like the main body color of the egg or something is the main body color of the creature. And then maybe like a top stripe is the secondary color. The middle stripe is like the color that I usually use for the eyes. Like I think of it as a tertiary color. And then like the fourth color is like the color that like an accent color. I call it an accent color, but really it's just like a 4th color that I use. So I need to come up with like a naming convention for it. But I just want to visually demonstrate the colors. So egg, show all colors on egg. And that would probably mean I would only have like 1 or 2 egg designs. Unless... Okay, so I also thought of doing like ectoplasm kind of thing for if your creature dies, then you have a chance that it'll become ectoplasm, and then it will become like it'll have its own tree of like ghost related or monster related creatures that it can become, which I think is kind of fun. But I'll make note. There we go. Because I guess, this is, like I said earlier, this is like me getting all my ideas out on paper, or the figurative paper. So that way I know everything I want to achieve. Like, this is like best case scenario. I'm able to do all the things. How do I save? I forget. Save. There we go. Oh, Control S. Cool. Do. I should have labeled this a co-working stream, because it's definitely me like just talking aloud of my thinking. And I think most people are just doing their own thing as it's happening, which is cool. I like that. So there's that egg. So at that, like, this is the point where we would generate the colors, is when the egg and or eggs are generating. That's when the colors are determined for the creature. Definitely co-working. Excellent. Fantastic. And then thereafter, it would generate creature. Maybe I should just go with like just specifying its egg. And then like it makes more sense to put it up here. So it shows all colors on egg. Generate colors for egg. And then I would have values. Save color index colors as numeric value as integers. So like I would have some kind of name, like I might put color main, and no, I want the first one lowercase. Thank you. I appreciate you. Color, and then maybe like 2 color. I could just make it easy and go with like color 1, 2, 3, 4 within the code. And that might actually be the way to go about it, because when you're coding, you kind of want it to be simplified. And then I could add a comment for what each one is, like what each one means. So essentially, when, let's just say we have a creature egg and we name it like Bob. Bob would have 4 colors as its egg form, and it's randomized at that point. So color 1 is defined as the numeric value of the color in the index. Color 2, like, so for each creature, it just has numeric values for these colors, and it allows it to call upon that when doing the color replacements and all that good stuff. Then, whenever the creature is, like a evolved creature is spawned in, it would call upon these integer values, essentially. So I think that makes sense. So randomize color. I don't know how I'm going to do that randomization yet. I heard so I know that this is kind of outdated information apparently, but I know that a lot of people recommend against doing if statements when trying to do graphical stuff, because it slows down like the graphics card essentially. So people talked about using like float values for determining randomization of colors. I don't really know what that means. I tried to look into it and it looks like float values doesn't innately do that. It's more of like an integer system, like whole number system. So I need to look into float values in relation to color randomizing. And how do I set color? I do this pink color, why not? Oh, that's why not. It's very dark. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I will get your name in but a moment. Let's see. Michael Esty? Please let me know if I pronounced your name incorrectly or if you have a name you would prefer to go by. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So randomizing the color. Let's see. I am Ruby Lark. I am working on a virtual pet game. And right now I'm in the the planning stages. I don't really have much in the way of programming experience. I've just been doing some research as of late as to what I need to learn. And been looking at dev documents, like Godot's documents and whatnot. And I know a little bit about the structure just because I have family who are programmers and friends who are programmers. I've done a little bit of like flowcharts and stuff because in high school I learned a little bit of Java after school, but not really worth speaking of. I just have like a very basic idea of how it goes to some extent. So yeah, randomizing colors. And so when I was speaking to graphics cards not really wanting if statements, I just found that out through research and stuff when I was trying to look into how I could randomize colors for like a creature. And the interesting thing is I want like within color 1 there's actually multiple colors. And within color 2, there's multiple colors because there's like shading and whatnot. But so it would be a color range more so. But I'm pretty confident. I think I could figure it out. And it was neat because I was looking into like options for how to do it, and it's like between shaders and indexing colors are like the two options, it seems like, to achieve the effect that I want. And when I spoke with my father about it, he basically came to the same conclusion. So that was a nice little conversation to have. Because I actually like knew what he was talking about. It was great. Fantastic. So yeah, these values would be saved for the future versions. And then at that point you're really just randomizing it once, obviously. So that's nice. And as I said before, I need to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for this. Twitch integration portion for the extension. because I've been thinking about it. I really do think I want to have an extension, because the kind of stuff I want to achieve, it feels like it would just really benefit to be able to have a separate system for interacting with the creature instead of just relying on the chat. I might do some chat things, like or give the option to use the chat. But okay, so let's review. I have some information on like the virtual pet in terms of automatic and randomized animations, status meters. I want someone to be able to, like, for example, do exclamation point stats or exclamation point status or something like that. And then it'll show how hungry, how thirsty, all that sort of stuff. But I want them to be able to see, like, if the creature is getting thirsty or hungry, for example. I want chat to be able to see its behaviors change. Generate creature. Twitch integration. Okay, I'll take a break from this section and I'll start taking a look at some of the options for like mini games. I'm really not a fan that it does that. Maybe I could do this. Yeah, it's so funny. I feel like it should be a little closer. So I'm going to just press enter a few times because I hate it being at the very bottom of the screen. There we go. So mini games. There's a few mini games that I'm interested in, and some of them involve a grid. So game space. The reason why I say this, so what's great about Godot is it's object oriented, so you can recycle, like it's modular. So what I'm picturing here is something like a memory game. I forget what that game is called, but it's like you have little cards and they're all face down. You flip them over, like you flip over two, and you hope that you get a matching pair. And you take turns with other folks, and eventually you get like all these points for getting matches, and whoever has the most points wins, or like the most pairs. So matching game, matching memory game. And the way I would code that is, well, okay, the way I would do the interface for Twitch is like Twitch would, people in chat would go like A1, for example. So you know how chess has a grid system where you're able to identify the location of something by saying like G3, and one set is like, I don't know if it's left to right is ABC or if it's 1, 2, 3, but one side is represented by numbers and the other side is represented by letters. So Twitch would be able to do like just type A1 as an example to create like coordinates. Nailed it. Memory card matching game. Excellent. I appreciate the memory card matching game. That's a good way to describe it. And then I also want Twitch hosts coordinates for guesses. So like A1 and like G4, for example. I don't know how big I'd make it, but maybe I'll go with C. Oh, not C4. D4. And then there can be other games that are based on this grid system, such as Battleship. I've seen where I got this idea to like do Battleship, and unfortunately I think I would just randomize the location of your ships versus the other the creature's ships, like chat's ships versus the creature's ships, and you're playing against the creature. I think that would be fun. Hello there. Let me catch your name. I'm so sorry. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name. Princess Boone. And then I have no idea how to finish that off. If you have a nickname that you like to go by, please let me know. I'd really appreciate it. Or a clarification of how you like it to be pronounced. Bezos is coming! Ah! Well, come on in, though. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, Battleship. I'm thinking for Battleship, locations of ships randomized already. And I'm also thinking about rebranding it because under a different theme. Because I don't really want it to be Battleship necessarily. I want to try to theme it a little bit differently so that way I'm a little bit different from it. I saw someone doing a rebranding of Battleship but as like bugs or something like that. I thought it was really cute. But who knows, maybe because I also don't know if Battleship is necessarily like something I'd be allowed to copy like perfectly. Oh, it's Michael again. Couldn't get the verification to work. I'm so sorry. How you doing? It's good to see you. Let's see. But yeah, so something Battleship-esque. And if I can think of even more grid-based things... Now, here's the thing. I don't know how chat is going to take turns. Because, of course, it's like maybe there could be teams where chat is fighting against itself. But I think generally I want it to be going against the creature. So I think, I'm not entirely sure how I want to handle taking turns is basically what I'm saying. What's nice about games like Words on Stream is people can concurrently work on it. I've thought of another game where it's like games with essentially left-right controls. Oh, it doesn't make an arrow. Okay. With left, right controls. And it'd be something like catching apples. For example, chat would be all controlling it at the same time. By doing like L and R or something like that. Or maybe I do A and D for WASD. Or I could set it to be like both are enabled. And that's probably the best case. It's for people who have trouble understanding like why A and D from WASD. But yeah, so it could be like catching apples, dodging something. But the only problem with this is it would have to be so issues. Needs to be slow. Because if it goes fast, there's latency. There is latency, so might not work the greatest for that. The correct pronunciation is something along the lines of Princess Ibunche. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It means green bean. Oh, fun. I mean, like, it's not to Ibunche. Okay, cool. Let's see. How have you been? What have you been up to? Oh, ad break. Rude. Bezos has arrived. I'll just do some dancing. Hi, yeah. Messing around with Godot yourself? Excellent! I'm glad to hear it. Oh, Tihe. Interesting. Wanted to see what others were up to. Oh, I see. Oh, the music is getting a little loud. Let's fix that. There we go. So hello, Hyperlight Show or B, how you doing? Yeah, so I need to, what I really need to do, because I think I'm being over clever. So this one's great in, like, this grid system is great because it's not a latency issue. However, I don't know how to take care of, like, taking turns. Games like this, where it's like the controls are like going left and right for like catching apples or dodging stuff, it has to be slow. High isn't wrong either. Interesting. Because like if chat controls stuff at the same time, then it would that takes care of turn taking, but then there's latency issues if I'm trying to have people like catch apples or dodge stuff. But that could introduce some fun things. So I like that people could try to be trolls and move the character, like move it so that you fail the game and stuff. I think that's kind of fun. But yeah, so memory games are always like, that's a classic for virtual pet stuff. But I still need it, like maybe it's whoever chats first. But I think that's kind of unfair for people who are, maybe there's like a cooldown for it where someone can't choose for a certain number of seconds. Issues. Turn taking. Maybe cooldown for participants. And then it doesn't actually matter because it's a turn-taking game. It's not like chat is going to run out of time. So if I set it to be like, I don't know, 15 seconds or 30 seconds, like a streamer could decide whatever amount of time they want, maybe, if you just enter numerically in a field. Then the creature will take their turn, and the player, once it's the player's turn, it'll, like, even if there's just one chatter, if they're willing to wait 30 seconds or however many seconds the streamer has it set up to be. Thank you for the Limzard. The other, like, the creature isn't going to override your turn. But I could set it to be like, maybe it'll randomly select after like a minute or something. So that way people are also like not stuck in a mini game 7 ever. But yeah, so these are all the kinds of things that you need to think about. Let's see. Because yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of the games that I see for like Tamagotchi and whatnot. It's memory games and like a lot of left-right control kind of games, or up-down. But it assumes that there's one person playing. Maybe I should take a look at more games that are like for stream games. Like there can also be stuff like the fishing game where you just take a turn, like you say, I want to do the thing. Press the button, whatever. And you get into a queue and it randomly selects stuff. That happens. And I think that's okay. So more like random outcome games. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate you. That's good. So random outcome games, like I'm just going to put fishing here as an example, but I'm not necessarily putting fishing in this game. Okay. So like fishing. Example, lurker. Lurker bait. Is that lurk bait or is it lurker bait? I think it's lurk bait. The one that I have on screen. Now, of course, I'm not saying that these mini games would happen even in like the first or second version of what I'm doing. I'm just trying to make sure that as I design stuff, I'm not accidentally designing it in such a way that I have to redo a bunch of stuff later once I get to a point, or if I get to a point where I'm able to do stuff like, okay, let's add mini games. Or let's add, probably a better example would be adding like a shiny function or a random chance for a creature to be a quote shiny. Yeah. So that's my current logic with creating like a pretty detailed design document, is I don't want to accidentally make a bunch of reworking required. Because I figure I'm probably going to have to rework a bunch of stuff anyway. So trying to minimize that is a good idea. Thank you for the save my work. I think it's Control S. I'm not sure if it saved. I'm just going to click the button. It makes me feel better. Okay, random chance, like, I don't know, rock, paper, scissors. I think that, I don't know, I don't think people would, okay. So the problem I have with some of these really simple mini games that you do in these virtual pet games, they're not very fun. I like, it's a bunch of random chance stuff. I think something like fishing or something along those lines is more fun because you're like, oh look, that's a fun thing that popped out. People just love their fishing games. But like, I don't think anyone cares about catching apples. Mashing mini games. What do you mean by that? I am curious. I think so far my favorite idea, timing mini games. Oh, what's really hard is latency, because if it's for stream, mash a button to raise your power to dig or something. You know, it could be like typing the word, or there could be a button mashing, especially if I had an extension. If I got the extension to work, then it could be a matter of you just keep pressing the mash button and it will do stuff. Thank you, Mother Mayo. I appreciate the insight. I hope you drive super duper safe. So yeah, mashing games. Button mash games. Acquire extension? Oh, because what I'm not a huge fan of with so if you type it out, tuna mayo. The issue with Twitch and having people need to like type a word several times, like dig, is it would disallow you from reposting the same thing. These games meant to be played while you're streaming art or game or something. So I'm thinking these are like mini games for the virtual pet game to be able to play with your creature. And it's going to be something like how it needs to be able to fit in a small space and still be like understood. So if you wanted to play a game, like let's just say chat decided to play a game with the creature. Yeah, doing your normal streams, yeah. And I'm thinking they're probably, yeah, maybe there could be more extensive things in the future, but honestly, I'm leaning against that. Because I think the beauty of virtual pet games is more so that it's just something in the background and you could choose to do silly things with it. So like dig for treasure or something like that. Oh, I just thought of something. Whack-a-mole. We can do little WoW style boss battle. I dibs DPS. Oh, you know, that is true. We could do something where it's like really simple avatars to represent chatters. Yeah, like Hera. So the thing that Heroic does is through stream avatars, actually. But I could do like a Q. Is that how you spell Q? Like a line? I don't have any confidence. Q as in line. No, that is definitely not how you spell Q. Q-woo? Q games. So like i.e. line of chatters to fight a boss. And maybe the pet is the boss. But our adorable abomination. Oh, or the abominations. That's true. Okay, so I have thought about this before. Where maybe some games are unlocked over time, where if you have enough creatures to have like, I don't know, like 5 to 6 creatures, then they can, old creatures that you've already raised up can also be part of the mini games. Because they'll like come back in a little cameo of doing the little mini game stuff. So I think that's a really fun way to essentially bring back the creatures that have already been used and be all like, oh my gosh, it's the doofus face or something, like whatever you guys name the creatures. I don't know what y'all are all about in terms of naming creatures, but yeah, so it would allow them to come back and do some kind of like attack, which I think would be cool. Lion monsters, chatters. So I don't know if each person would be a monster or if maybe they can vote. Maybe people can vote on like the move or something. I'm not sure. Sorry, they're not monsters. They're creatures. Of asked creatures to fight a boss. Maybe the boss is... Maybe boss is current creature. Or other custom bosses. John, Jim, Jack, and Jason. Sounds about right. Yeah, I do like that. I want game. Oh, so there's another thing where I don't know how many of you have played Chow Garden. From what's it called? Sonic Adventure 2 specifically. Human pet names are the best. But so I should do a couple of streams playing Sonic Adventure so I can show people the Chow Garden. But essentially there's this mini game where you have your creature. Yeah, homework, exactly. The same with my Tamagotchis that I grabbed. Like I never played Tamagotchi before a month or so ago. But I would probably... Okay, so Chow Garden has these races that you're able to enter your little creature into a race with a bunch of other creatures, and you don't really control anything necessarily, but you're able to like cheer for your Chow, like, I don't know, 1 to 3 times. I'm not sure how many times it's allowed, but the real key is that you have stats for your creature. So in that one for your Chow. And you're able to give it stuff to make it better at swimming, better at flying, better at running, better at climbing, stuff like that. And so essentially, maybe instead of just weird random mini games, I could try to have it so mini games increase the stats for your creature, or toys increase stats. Basically, various things might increase stats for your creature, such as like a swimming stat or something like that. And like, it's not always going to make sense. Like, we have a shark creature, and if I want to have a fly function for like a race, it's fine, it'll fly. Dead Tamas or Tamas above a certain level age being turned into big bosses. Oh my gosh, yes. That sounds like a good idea. Like maybe dead creatures or older creatures. High level are big bosses. That'd be fun. Okay. But yeah, so like, so I kind of think of it as a random event game, because it's like you press it and it goes. But you would be allowed to like cheer for your creature. And who knows, like, I think it'd be really funny if you had the choice of who you wanted to root for. So maybe like most of chat wants to root for the active creature because they want like to make the creature happy. But I think it'd be really funny if chatters could decide, you know what, I want, instead of cheering for Jack the Shark, who's our current baby, I want to cheer for Jimmy the Ladybug, which is like a past creature we used to have. And I think it'll like negatively impact the mood of the creature if it like loses the race or something like that. I just think it'd be really funny to do something like that. So let's see, racing game. Creature has stats for run, swim, fly, climb. Small tangent, but I assume you're using pixel art. Yes, I am. Have I not shown the creatures? I can show you an example now. So there's gonna be a breeding mechanic where why did it make that sound? Okay. There's gonna be a breeding mechanic where, okay, it's better for me to show you. Here's like the shark that I currently have. And this is just his idle mixed with his blinking. And let's say these two decided to mate with each other. Let's ignore the colors because the colors can be somewhat randomized. So let's say that they mate. One creature would provide the head. Like one parent would provide the head for the offspring. The other parent would provide like the egg group for the body. And since these are both the egg, like same egg group, like the currently, they are, it'll just be like the aquatic egg group because either way. So the egg group is going to be the same no matter what for this creature, but it'll be random if it gets the octopus head or the shark head. And here's one of the possibilities. What a glorious little bean. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I just worked on a bird the other day. It's been so long. I've only really worked on aquatic creatures thus far. There's this little guy. And if this one bred with the shark, it has the chance of becoming this. Because, and I should really specify, it's technically not the head, but the top half. The top portion. Because, that's not a head. I appreciate it. There's also abominations that spawn from that. But I unfortunately don't have one of those examples prepared. Just imagine this creature with this head. Like it would have two faces. They look awesome. I'm glad. Thank you so much. But yeah, I primarily, like, I'm really just like a person who likes making pixel art. That's my main thing right now. I kind of want to like throw them on the bottom, but I'll move them so that they're underneath the under the stream avatars. And I will group them together. Shift. Group. So that way I don't lose them. There we go. The shell is a head. Yeah, I do love the shell as a head. I think it's hilarious. Actually, a longtime pixel artist. If you would like some help with sprites, sometimes shoot me a message on Twitter. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, the Sharktopus is petting you. That's right, Tar. Giving little head pats. Honestly, I feel like at a point, if I got this off the ground and actually programmed it out, I would love to feature different artists to do like different egg groups. So like for example, I'm thinking about making things more specific in the future. Like maybe there will be like a fish egg group instead of aquatic egg group. Because I kind of want it to have a little bit more room to like if I do 14 creatures for aquatic, because that's how big I plan on making an egg group. Then what do I call it when I want to make more aquatic creatures? So yeah, it's just something I'm thinking about, but it's not something that I need to think too much about. Because right now I'm just trying to make a proof of concept. but something I would love, like for example, I'd love to find you could have subcategories. It's true. I could instead have like aquatic egg groups, and like this is like I need to come up with like so maybe I have a name for like egg groups where it's like aquatic egg groups, and then the subcategory of the aquatic egg group is XYZ. But yeah, so everything has a tree already, a pre-made tree. Let me see if I could doodle it. Let me see. And this is my current plan. I might make the egg groups bigger. Who knows? What am I thinking? MS Paint. I'm using my pens, my what's it called? I'm using my mouse, so have pity on me. Okay. Let me make it visible now. Boop-a-doo. Okay. So let's like, there's egg. So that's the very beginning, egg. And then there's baby. This doesn't change no matter what. It's just a very simple creature. Like think tadpole, for example. And then let's just say to the right means you did good care. And to the left means it could have been better care. And then you have the creatures from there. Let's just do this a little preemptively so that way I can get the colors all correct. So all the green, I don't know if people can see green effectively here in chat. And red, unfortunately I picked bad colors because if you have color blindness, it's likely to be not great for it. But here's the basic idea is we'll check is you did good care at these stages. And the other path, little X, the care could have been better. And that's very much how like Tamagotchi does it. Although they call it like a number of care mistakes generally. So essentially there's the baby, which I don't count as one of the creatures because it's like a really simplified design that's going to be small. And then the rest are quote adults. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. I could go another category, but then it's like 30 something, I think. Or like another layer or something like that. And that's the basic idea of a singular family tree. Fine with colors, can see both red and green. Excellent. I'm gonna screenshot that and put it, let's see if I can put it in Scrivener. Okay, cool. So I just put that into Scrivener. I'm gonna make this layer invisible. So now it's in here, so whenever I want to explain it to people, I already have a visual. Because I find it hard to describe what I'm talking about. Let's see. Here we go. Octopus eggs are really cool. They're transparent and you can see the baby octopus inside. That's cool. That's cool. Unfortunately, it's going to be like all one. It's going to be all one egg. For the sake of simplicity. So, like, for example, there's going to be a mammal tree. Mammals don't really come from eggs, but these are creatures that are based off of real life things. I'm also planning on doing like a tech tree where there's like creatures made of like technology and stuff. It's gonna be fun. Everything's on the table. Not with that attitude. Fair. And I'm thinking like people could decide to stop evolving them at any point and then they just shelf the creature. And you won't be able to bring the creature back out for evolving it and stuff, but you'll see it again in like mini games and stuff is my thought process. But you know what's really tricky is, oh sorry Bonk, I'm just thinking there's a lot of limitations when it comes to a stream game. Like for stream, what I might end up having to do is do it a little bit more like stream avatars where I don't really make it this dimension. I might do something that takes the entire screen, but you can set where the creature goes on the screen. So you'll have a little box that is where it is most of the time. And then you have the rest of the screen. Sorry, I should back out of this. But you have the rest of the screen in order to have like the mini game pop up, like maybe it's on the bottom or something like that, like how Stream Avatars does it. So that way the streamer could decide, okay, I'm going to let mods set up a game. So that way, like chat won't just always have access to putting a game onto the stream. But it allows some more flexibility within the programming itself. So like, I can't remember what the ratio is, but like 1920, was it 1880 or something? I can't remember. But yeah, just like more like the dimensions of a screen for streaming. And that might end up being better than trying to bend over backwards to make like a little square work. But you can have it as just the little square if you never enable like the bigger games that require more of the screen. Is my current thinking. Okay. But yeah, it's something interesting to think about at the very least. Because I don't think I could effectively do like a box dimension like this if we're doing like MMO style, unless I just had them like phase into existence and walk up to the creature and we're like, oh, it's so-and-so's turn. I think people would prefer it if there was like a nice long line of them and you could see them the entire time. But who knows? I guess if there's no if people don't have enough creatures for all chatters, it could spawn a randomized creature. Perhaps. Or we could just generally have randomized creatures for the fights. Lots of things to think about. Unfamiliar with what can be and can't be done in a stream environment. Well, it's more so like, so in terms of making a box versus making something that's a resolution of like a screen, what's nice about this is it's literally just a box and you're able to press this button on your screen, like on your personal screen, if you were running this game for stream. It's to drag the window around on your desktop. And it actually has like a transparent background for me as well on my screen. So that's a possibility for how I could deal with this. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because I don't think Godot is able to do a transparent background if it's windowed. That's interesting. I have to look into that more. You've returned! Hello! How are you? I was just reflecting on resolution and like pros and cons for streamers. I kind of, okay, this sounds a little, probably sounds a little weird, but I want this to be able to be something that either streamers or non-streamers can use. And probably I'd implement some flags for if you're streaming and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. I want to be able to have a transparent background or choose not to have a transparent background, but I'm not sure how possible that is on Godot, because when I looked into making like the window transparent for stream, I think people said it wasn't possible in Godot, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But that might be why so many people use Unity for streaming programs then. Because Unity you definitely could. Pretty sure you can do transparent background with Godot. Yeah, you can do transparent background, but it might be more like this, where there's no window, and I'm not entirely sure about that. Hello there! Oh, it's Ink. Thank you so much for the follow, Ink. I appreciate it. Oh, little Yanni. My goodness. But yeah, so it's an interesting thought. So there's some programs that, let me see. I'll take a picture of my VC face real quick. Which is my program for tracking my my model. So this is how I see it. And I didn't get the whole screen, but this is how I see the window. And the only reason you don't see the text on the right and the top left is because I cropped them out for OBS. And I still, because I like being able to use these settings while I'm streaming sometimes. And then versus this game, the lurker bait. On my screen, it shows, so a little bit of inception here, but I can see through the window. And I think that's what Godot does. I don't think Godot does it the other way. Get transparent background true. I will save that. I will save that just in case. Development questions. Not answered questions. Transparent. And then I'll take a look at this. Hello, Demon. How are you doing? And hello, Electrode. It's good to see y'all. But yeah, so this is how lurker bait looks on my screen. Is like there's literally transparency. Versus VC face, which has a gray background. Did I not use your name, McCoy? I'm so sorry. Bezos is coming! Ah! Be warned, the Bezos. You guys, it's time to borb. It's borbing time. Did I say deep? No. Oh, funny. Hello, McCoy. Yeah. It's good to see y'all. And oatmeal. Is oatmeal-y. No, it's not as good. I just say oatmeal. Yep, just designing stuff. Also, oatmeal is showing you still in Discord call. Am I in Discord call? Am I in a Discord call? Where? No, I'm not in a Discord call. Nose lying to me. Oh, it was for oatmeal. Oh, okay. Hello, Cthulhu. Good to see you. Here to flop and lurk after your 10-hour shift. I hope you get super duper good rest. Your stream deck came today. Excellent. I'm excited for you. Okay. So just to update folks who haven't been here, people have probably generally seen this, but this is the basic idea of like an egg group. Is there's an egg and then it becomes a baby, and then depending on if it's, I'm not sure if I want it to be happiness or if I want there to be a separate, well, I think happiness might be like a collection of various variables, and that might be it. But anyway, essentially, basic idea is how good your care is, and if it's like above 50%, like 50% or above, it goes up like happy, good care, and 49 and below %, it goes the other way, and it resets each time it evolves. What deck, Yu-Gi-Oh? The kind dads builds a grill on. Picking up what you're putting down, son. Excellent. Oh, it's 2 a.m.? send some water in and head to bed. Thank you so much, Michael, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Just wanted to say hi. Must shower and disappear. I hope you have a good shower and a good sleepings, Electrode. Picking up a whole deck? Dang, you really are buff. Just a reminder to folks to take care of thine self. Oh, you have that one as an emote. I don't remember that one. Oh, it's so good. That's a good emote, Electrode. Okay, so today, what have been changings? I'm currently trying to create a more extensive design document, because even though I'm not going to use most of these functions in my initial run of creating this, I want to make sure that the design I create doesn't, like, I kind of want to future-proof things, so I don't want to accidentally structure it in such a way that I back myself into a corner and create a bunch of redundancies or something along those lines. So I'm just trying to, like, look pie in the sky, what kind of game would I make? And I'm getting a little lofty when it comes to some of, like, the mini games and stuff, but we'll figure out what's doable. This is basically the idea vomit area. Oh. Thank you for beating me up? This was me instead of properly ending the call. Oh, yeah. That's great. I do that all the time with calls. Schmads. We got schmads. Electrode, I desperately want to put eyeballs on your Borb, but I know you've told me don't do it, and you're probably asleep already. But oh my gosh, I want to put eyes on that Borb. How dare. How dare not allow me to put eyes on Borb. Let's see. My friend Platinum does that too. I immediately leave because I'm so afraid of hot micing. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I added the possibility in the future to add, like, if the pet feels strongly about something, like is very mad, is very happy, all that sort of stuff, we'll randomly start the associated animation for a period of time. And possibly adds a word bubble to specify if hungry, thirsty, bored, all that sort of stuff. Leaving the room is the same as hanging up, right? Oh, for sure, for sure. And let's see. I decided to go a little more into, like, points or money or whatever we want to call them. Kind of like in Tamagotchi, where you can obtain points through mini games or when your creature changes. I know it's like aging in Tamagotchi, but like evolution is another thing we can call it. And then points can be used for a shop, such as like buying specific eggs or buying like a recolor. So like in Neopets, there's the paintbrush. It'd be something like that. Toys for the creature, just like in Tamagotchi, and other things potentially. Then I talked about like generating the creature's egg or like ectoplasm if it's like a ghost or something. I mean, I call it evolution in Tamagotchi, but I get you're right. Yeah, should call it aging. Yeah. It's not technically evolving, but I call it evolving because I think of Pokemon. So yeah, the point of generating is like when you have the egg, right? It shows all the colors on the egg. Is something I want to make a change to my art for the egg. So I want it to be like the main color is like the main is like color 1 and so on and so forth. This is also kind of a bit of a misnomer. It's like each one is actually a color range. So like this is color range 1 where it's like, I don't know, maybe like a pink or something, and it would like take care of all the shades and whatnot. And I'm thinking about doing that through index colors and giving it a range. Luckily, it's by increments of 10, if I remember correctly. So each color has 10 colors in it. So I just have to do it by 10s, which is lovely. I like that. Makes life easier. I'm also kind of interested in doing like more than one color palette. So like the basic color palette is like a wide range of colors. And then there can be like cute little themed color palettes, like a spooky color palette and it's like Halloween colors. Stuff like that. I think that would be fun to have. And you'd have to like buy a new egg that has that color palette or buy a, and when I say buy, I mean like point spending, not like actual microtransactions. But so the, what was I thinking? Oh yeah. So like the paintbrush, you could get like a different color palette, color with those, or just like whatever the main color palette is, whatever you can get a color you want, which is lovely. And then I started looking at mini games. There's problems with almost all of these. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's problems with all of them. So like there's games based on grids. So like, you know how in chess there's a grid and you can give coordinates by saying something like A1 or D4 and so on and so forth. So for memory games, like a memory card matching game, I could have people go, okay, I want to check A1 and D4. And if they match, fantastic. But the problem with that, with most of these, really, is turn taking. Maybe there's a cooldown for participants. Whoever types it first gets selected, and other people have to like wait their turn afterwards. Or maybe there's a queue. But if there's a queue, then what happens if someone finds the match before you in the queue? So overall, I'm just like, it's a bit of a head scratch for me. Not entirely sure how I want to deal with it. I like the idea of whack-a-mole because then like it doesn't really matter because people could just say whatever coordinates and hopefully they get it. Like you're working as a team essentially, I feel. And then so my big issue with these games based on grids is how do we deal with turn taking? Is it like a free for all? Is there going to be a queue? Overall, I'm not entirely sure. And then there's like games that are like left-right controls, such as like catching apples or dodging something. And I'm like, well, the issue is it really needs to be slow because of latency issues. This first set at least latency issues isn't as much of a problem. But in this game, it's a big problem. Excuse me, sorry. I'm leaning away from these, really. Because latency issues are of a big concern to me. Then someone pointed out, like, doing button mashing. And I think this would require the extension to work. But essentially, if there's a button in the extension, then they could just, like, chat could collectively button mash to try to, for example, dig for treasure or something like that. And maybe there's, like, a time limit. So, like, maybe you're trying to win X amount of treasure or something like that. I don't know. I think chat's favorite game idea thus far has been kind of like the stream avatars boss. Think about Wick, Herowick, who has a lot of cool bosses through stream avatars. And could do something like that where there's a line and a singular boss and everyone's represented maybe as like one of the creatures that we've previously had, or if there's not enough creatures to represent everyone in chat, then there could be like randomized creatures or something. And potentially like dead creatures or like older creatures that are like of a high level or something are some of the major bosses. It's just spitballing, but this seems to be like the idea that more people are very excited about. I'm kind of excited about this idea of a racing game because it brings me back to like Chao Garden, essentially. In Chao Garden, there were these little racing games, and you could like give Chao like items and food, not food, but there were like two kinds of items that you can gather for your Chao in Sonic Adventure 2 in particular. You could give them little animals that they end up taking traits from, or you could give them these little crystal looking items, or like they look kind of like crystals and light bulbs in one, and you could give those to them, and each color represented a stat, and they would improve with swimming or running, flying, all that sort of stuff. So maybe there could be a system for like training the creature to be good at running or swimming or flying or whatever. And that's actually the mini game I'm most excited about, because I feel like that's one more thing. So the racing game in Chao Garden, you didn't really control the creature with the Chao. It like every Chao that was on the racetrack was just independently running and doing their thing. But you could cheer for your Chao, and like you had a limited number of like cheers available to them. I evicted Patrick from the pond. Totally randomly, of course. Patrick? I'm so confused, Jade. What happened? I don't know what happened. But yeah, so in Chao Garden you could cheer for your friend, and I think you could cheer them for like 3 times or something. I'm not entirely sure. But temporarily they'd get like a little speed boost or something. And I think it could be fun to build off of that. From SpongeBob. They were in an ocean. They're not in a pond. Are they? Do you have access to an actual pond where you have like a little fake Patrick Star or something? Or are you talking, is it a reference? Oh, hello there. Oh, Keep It Biscuit. How you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your community. Let us shout you out. I got it. What were you up to? You're Marvel Midnight Suns. I don't know that. How was it? Also, feel free if because I know streaming can take a lot out of folks. Feel free to just take a rest, lurk, go do whatever it is you need to do. Today's stream was full of reading of the lore. Ooh. Oh, I get it, Jade, that it was a reference. I was just so I know who Patrick Star is, but it's just more like I'm confused by the statement is all. It's all good. I do know of the creature that is known as Patrick Star. But reading the lore, that sounds like fun. I like it. Jade caught him in fishing game. Oh, you caught like a sea star in the fishing game. Oh, I get it now. I don't end up seeing who catches what, unfortunately, because I don't stare at it. And my chat is like on the right hand side of the screen, so I mostly look there. Got a vape. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff in that pond. Midnight Suns is sort of like XCOM mixed with deck build, mixed with comic books. Hold. I need to look this game up later. I'm gonna save the name. Because my goodness, I love deck building, even if I'm bad at it. I appreciate thee. It looks like fun. Maybe I'll play sometime. Probably off stream though. Hydrate, thank you. I appreciate. Absolutely love it. The voice acting is 10 out of 10. It's hours upon hours of dialogue. That's crazy. I hydrate. Ah, that feels good. So right now, I'm working on some game dev stuff. We're just vomiting all the ideas onto the page right now. Oh, this actually also makes me think of if McCoy is here, and you don't have to reply, but there's this old Captain Crunch cereal game. And this racing game makes me think of that too. So like essentially what I would love if I did like the racing game stuff is if I had a few mini games that associated with each stat. And like they're like, I don't know, somehow related to the stat. And that way you could level up your creature's stats for these various aspects of racing. And it could even be skateboarding. I don't know. But I think it'd be really cool if I could figure out a way to make like fun little mini games, and then it like boils down to like making the racing game just like it's more effective for the creature to race at that point and whatnot. Lurk, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much again for bringing your community, Biscuit. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. For those of you who don't know, there was this Captain Crunch cereal game that you had to like raise up a little Captain Crunch, like little creature that just eats Captain Crunch cereal. What little cuties. You were able to like pick the color of the skin and the fur. It was really cute. And yeah, Crunchling, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hyperlight Show. There is a website that has a free download of the game, which I'm very tempted to do. Yeah. Captain Crunch cereal game. It is on myabandonware.com, which I asked my partner about it, and he said it's a legitimate thing, so he'd trust it, and he even tried it. 1999. Wow, that's a year, all right. Published by Quaker Oats. But back in the day when there were crazy little gems in cereal boxes. How old would I have been? I guess I would have been like 6 or something. Being proactive, but doing my PT stuff early. Excellent! I'm happy for you. Oh, I fixed my redeems too. The video redeems. So like we have this now. You're doing great. I'm so proud of you. And I was saying the other day that I was speaking to one specific chatter in that moment who was working hard to learn English. And Shrimp Brain clipped it and said you should turn it into a redeem because it's comfy cozy. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. Yep, the 10K one also works. We tested it. But now that makes me want to do clip down videos of my pets, so that way people can redeem just taking a look at the Limzards. Okay. So, oh, thank you for the, oh yeah, I should take that iris, actually. And thank you for the Limzards. I like hydrating, it's good. I've developed a really good habit because of streaming. Whenever I sit at my desk, I want my tumbler to be full of water. So whenever I go to my computer, and if my tumbler's not there or I can't drink, thank you. I will sit up. But if my tumbler is empty or it's not here, then I go, and I go fill it and bring it back. So I'm being more hydrated in general. If I don't go to my desk that day though, I'm back to my usual self where I don't hydrate very much. That's some good water. Bum, 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 okay, so I feel like this isn't really much of a category. This is more like a boss Q game. I think that's fun. Yeah, these two are my favorites thus far. Is the racing game and the boss game. Those two are my favorites, and I think what I'd do is I'd create other little mini games based around whatever I want the racing game to be. Like, I don't know, maybe there's like a mini game I'd create based on like rope climbing or something. I don't know. Or like a strength game, like the whack-a-mole. Maybe that's a strength game. Ink, gonna go to sleep or try to. I hope that you are successful in going to sleep, Ink. And I hope you have a super duper restful time. Take care, and thank you so much for hanging out. It was fun. Okay. What else should I be looking at? I have mini games. Oh. So there is like the food stuff. Food, drink. So I kind of want the creatures to have preferences, and it's randomized when they are like in the egg. Randomized preferences for food, drink when egg is generated. And so I want there to be a few different, like 3 flavors. Salty, sweet, and spicy are like examples. I want it to be specifically 3 flavors. And then like meals, maybe something like I don't know. Snacks. Oh, so yeah, meals. How about just food? Because here's the thing. My partner recommended that I could have preferences for food, flavors, and drink flavors. So maybe the food flavors are these. And maybe there's a different set of flavors for drinks, I don't know, or it's the same. Because there are like, so like it could be sea salt, cream, coffee, and then that would be the salty drink. And then I don't know, like milkshake. I kind of want it to be a little more specific if I'm going as specific as sea salt cream coffee. Let's see. We'll just say milkshake for now. And spicy, there are spicy drinks. So spice, hot, chocolate. There's a spicy, let me look up spicy drinks. Hold on. Spicy drinks. Not cocktails. I think like a chili hot cocoa is what I'm going for. Chili, like chili as in the spice. So it's called Mexican hot chocolate usually. But I might have to say like a... Because not everyone is going to understand that Mexican hot chocolate might mean that it's spicy. So instead I might just call it spicy hot chocolate. And then, like, what's a super sweet? How about, like, let's see, very sweet drinks. Oh, I could do, like, brown sugar boba. That would be fun. Brown sugar boba. And then, like, the word sugar is in the name. You know it's going to be really heckin' sweet. And so that would be a way to make it so the flavors are consistent. And then I want there to be like meals and snacks. Or meals and treats. How about treats instead of snacks? Like, because the problem I have with the term snack is I generally think of like savory snacks when I hear that. Okay. But yeah, so essentially my partner recommended, Corvid Council recommended that in order to create more combinations, maybe there's a randomized randomized what food flavor that they like. And then also thereafter randomize what drink flavors they like. And the way I want to do it is I want them to like one flavor, dislike another flavor, and be neutral on the third flavor. And I think that'll be a nice, easy way to do it. And I think I agree with him. I think it'd be fun if, like, I don't know, I think it's a little silly for the creature to go, I don't like sweet food, but I like sweet drinks. But I think it's valid. I could add bitter for a fourth flavor. Because then it would be like 2 flavors would be neutral and one would be liked and another disliked. And like a bitter drink could be like a black coffee or something like that. I kind of maybe like what are some bitter drinks? I don't want cocktails. Get out of here. I don't want it to be cocktails. Why do they assume? Coffee or tea? Tea. Because bitters, yeah. But it did the same thing when I looked up like salty drinks or spicy drink. No, it did when I said spicy drinks. And it's like, do you mean alcohol? Oh, sour could be a fun one instead. Maybe a sour food. Like lemonade is clearly something that could be sour. Once again, it's a maybe like a cucumber limeade. That'd be kind of fun, but then like it might be confusing. I love. Does anyone here like cucumber limeade? Because I love cucumber limeade. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me try to pronounce your name and potentially fail. Tapchaga? I'm so sorry. Please let me know how you'd like me to address you if unless you want to just lurk, in which case I shall ignore and not perceive. But for anyone who's new here, because there are a few new folks, these little, like on the bottom of the screen, you see little birds. They're stream avatars, and everyone who's followed can have a little avatar. If you don't see yours, then you might want to refresh the page or refresh your app. And if you're on mobile, you'll be able to find the little box to edit the avatar, your avatar specifically. On the top right-hand side of chat, it'll say SA for stream avatars and be a purple box. If you're on desktop, then you put your little cursor over the video feed. It'll show up on the right-hand side as a purple box that says SA. And if it's having trouble updating, you can just refresh and it'll probably update soon after. Let's see. Okay. So sour. I love cucumber limeade. I'm gonna is cucumber limeade not obvious enough that it's supposed to be sour? Sour drinks. No, not cocktails. How? Because of sours. Oh my gosh. Non-alcoholic. I'm just doing cucumber limeade. Because I like it. And do I spell limeade? Limeade. Yeah, I did it right. Excellent. One of the few times I spell something correctly. Woohoo. And then sour food. So my big problem is I guess I could probably put some kind of symbol next to it to demonstrate that it's like sour or salt, or maybe I could just label it. You don't like? Oh gosh, I did spell it wrong because I forgot. I forgot an E. How lame of me. Better save. Save my work. Okay. For anyone who's not, who may be a new viewer, I'm working on a virtual pet game and I'm in very early stages of development. It's just design documents right now. And the little pixel art guys on screen. Let's see. The little purple dudes are my pixel creatures, like examples of the creatures. Here's a shark. Look at the parents of this would be a shark and an octopus, for example. Okay. So I could always like think on this in the future. Salty snack. Do I want it to be like chips or French fries? Or something else? I could do both. Because maybe I can have more than one flavor. Who knows? Or food for each thing. French fries. Chips. And then there's a sweet treat. Mochi. Because I'm a weeb. Maybe there could be another option eventually. Spicy snack. I mean, I just think of like spicy hot Cheetos and stuff when I think of a spicy snack. Or wasabi peas because I'm a weeb. Spicy snacks. Yeah. Treats, whatever. Thank you so much for the follow, Nova. Mimor? Mimor? I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce. Well, come on in. Let me know if you want me to pronounce your name a specific way, or if you have a nickname you'd prefer. Let's see. I guess I could do like jalapeno poppers. Could be a snack item. Jalapeno burst. Nova or a slingshot. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping on in. I'm working on a virtual pet game that I want to provide a Twitch integration for eventually once I figure it out. And this is an example of like the kind of creatures that I'd have inside the game. They're little doofuses. I love them. There's breeding mechanisms so they can be mixed together. That's like one of my favorite things. Yeah, feel free to lurk or we can chat. Either which way. I love meeting new people. So we have jalapeno poppers for a spicy treat. And I just need a sour treat. Let's see. Sour snacks. I'm also thinking of just like oh wow. Hello there. Who goes there? Let's find out. Sudo? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you coming in and bringing your community. Let me shout you out. Let's see. And then at Sudo. Please let me know if I mispronounce your name. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Tar, for shouting out. I appreciate that. Oh, you're also doing software and game development. What are you working on? If you have time to let me know about it. And I totally appreciate that development and streaming can be tiresome. So you can also just feel free to lurk or do whatever you have to do to take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the follows. Glitter Fart, that's a great name. And Leviticus Boy, I love it. Prefer Sudo. Oh, Sudo. Oh, okay, got it. So more like the, oh, you probably it's just that the username sudo wasn't available. Not a problem. We're learning data structures and algorithms. That's so cool. I'll have to check that out. Beat you to it. Yes, you did. Leviticus. Yes. I love that name. It's so cool. Leviticus. Or yeah. Bezos is coming. No, not Bezos. Hold. Snooze. Yeah, sudo. Yes. Well, let's see. So right now I'm trying to figure out game design document for a virtual pet game that I would love to make. Oh, that's not what I meant to mess with. So these creatures are a good example of, so I'm primarily a pixel artist. I love doing pixel art. But I have some basic understanding of stuff that I would love to do for programming. I've been doing some research, and I know a lot of folks who can provide me support if I get stuck somewhere. Oh, you're totally good. Of course, thank you for bringing your community in. Accidental pin my bed. Put it back, we like it. You good. Whatever it was, you could totally put it back if you want to. So essentially, think like Tamagotchi for streamers. But specifically, I want to create so chat is able to interact with it, so they take care of the creature that is on screen. Which I haven't programmed yet. I've just done some pixel art and I'm creating some design document stuff. But essentially I want it to be so you can take two creatures and breed them together to have it so one creature provides their head to the offspring and the other provides like the egg group body, so that it like continues to be able to evolve and stuff. Because if one gave the head and one gave the body, then there's no evolution. So this creature, it is what it could look like if it was bred with a shark, if the parents were bred as a shark and octopus, or it could be the reverse option. Yeah, basically like Pokemon Fusion. Yeah, in that regard. And there's also an idea I have where the possible color range would be like there's a line spectrum, and if like a creature is purple and the other one is green, then any color between and including purple and green would be possible, essentially. Yeah, Tama Fusion, essentially. Thank you so much for complimenting my characters. I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's what I'm fiddling with. I'm also trying to get myself on top of doing there's this free Harvard class for CS50. A lot of people know about it, but Godot recommends taking that free class if you don't have much of a background, which I do not in software development. But I'm doing my best. I'm trying to do some research and all that good stuff. I should show the shell shark. Yeah, I should show the shell shark. Hold. Okay. Hold on. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. But in all seriousness. Okay, here it is. So you see the crab on screen. Here's the shark. Like the regular default shark. Regular default shark. And then there's the shark crab. Well, you learn mostly by doing. Oh yeah, for sure. I understand that. I did a little bit of doing in high school with Java. No. Snooze. Snoozing ads. Practice software engineer, now working to learn more theoretical side. Oh, excellent. Yeah. That's neat. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Thank you, Leviticus. Or cuss. I know of it as being pronounced Leviticus, but you might prefer Leviticus. But yeah, so technically this guy's head, this guy's head is down here clearly, but like it makes most sense with my template to take the shell. It's great. I love it. I need to get on the grind set. It's my weakest point, especially the vocabulary. Oh, on this grind set. Yeah. McCoy does some, well, is able to do some programmy stuff, but has mentioned a few times that they wish to learn more of that, like more official theoretical stuff. I shall save my work. I'm gonna move these little creatures into my... Thank you so much for my lizard. I appreciate it. Do you want to see my pet lizards? As I talk more about it. This is my crested gecko. No, sorry. I don't have a crested gecko. This is my Chihuahua gecko, which is closely related to the crested gecko. His name is Cinder. What a little cutie. I love him. He got sticky toes via van der Waal effect. I can't remember what it's actually called. But they essentially, because there's a lot of surface area on the toe pads, they're able to hold on to walls and stuff more effectively. Work on all kinds of stuff, mainly for work, but working on upscaling currently. Excellent. You've got it. We are trying to stream to hold us accountable to do more. Yes, that's part of the reason why I stream this too, actually. You're finally home, Never. Excellent. Van der Waals forces, my beloved. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. The word I was waiting for was forces. And then this is my blue tongue skink, Gnarlin. He's named after a D&D NPC I created when I was a dungeon master for 5th edition. And I love his little tongue. He's got literal blue tongue skink. If you're in Australia, then you probably call them blue tongue lizards. Thank you so much for the follow, Pseudo. I appreciate it. One last day. Excellent. I'm so glad, Never. Yeah, you got this, Never. The end is in sight. But at any rate, yeah, that's pretty much the story of everything. Oh, and I should just say I'm not a harpy. Do you know how to mew? like a cat? Or more like the mathematical Mew? Hold on, how do you spell the mathematical Mew? I think it's M-U. Yeah, the letter is mu. Like, for mu is mu for mathematical stuffs. Look maxing. I don't know that. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. I'm very much new to all this stuff, essentially. So I don't really know. No, I don't know. I can Pika, I cannot Mew. You're so funny, Never. McCoy being like, what's your tech stack? Don't worry about it, Ruby, it's memes. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Thank you for translating. Okay, that's my last snooze, but I'm gonna snooze it because I'm having fun with y'all. But schmads are imminent. Bezos is coming. Oh, thank you, Tar. I like that.
Fuck.
Oh shoot.
Oh shoot, I said.
Oh. The reason why that's top secret is because I try not to swear on stream. I'm cool with my chatters swearing, but I personally try not to swear. Oh? Yeah, y'all can swear. Y'all can swear, that's fine.
Fuck. Oh shoot, I said.
That was when I was playing Stray. I loved that game. I've been pretty good. I think I've only sworn like a couple times on stream. I only have 2 pieces of evidence, and the other piece of evidence isn't nearly as funny as that situation, so I only have that one. Great. I'm so proud of you. Only have 60k points now. Must save. Yes, you must save your top secret evidences. I do love this song. It's crazy. Oh, that's right. I wanted to look up sour treats. Does anyone have like a sour treat that they like eating? Sour, oh, like Sour Patch Kids, I guess, but there's also sweet. But I guess most things are kind of like lemon heads. Ooh, lemon heads. Must save up to spam. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Automod do be rude like that. Airhead extremes. Bites. How about like lemon drops? I'll do lemon drops because like I think lemon drops aren't like a thing that are like branded or something, but I could be wrong. Lemon drops ? And I will look into it. Because I can't like just put like in my program Airheads, right? I guess I could just literally say sour candy, but you know, that feels like a cop-out. Sour Nerd? I don't know what Sour Nerd is. They're like rainbow ropes, bite size. Ooh. Sour Nerd? Oh yeah, Sour Nerds, yeah. Oh, have you ever tried, there's these weird nerds called, okay, well, I think of them as weird, but there are these like mango chili nerds, which I understand plenty of people eat mango, like chili on mango fruit, but I thought it was so funny. I thought it was so funny to see mango chili nerds. That was years ago. I don't know if they still exist. Mew the redeem button. Huh, what? You want to try? Well, shoot. I wonder if they still exist. Mango chili nerds. Images. Yeah. This is what they looked like when I had it. Oh, no thank you. I don't want this website anymore. Open, can I just open image? I don't want open link. I want to open image in new tab. There we go. Okay. I will share it with y'all. That's the ones I had years ago. Let me see. Lemon drops. Are they lemon drops? So are they like... A lemon drop is a sugar-coated lemon flavored candy, typically yellow. I want to see if there's like a brand associated with it. Lemon drops originated in England, confectioners. Okay, ads start in 5 minutes. Just so you know, I can't do anything about it anymore. The term lemon drop is occasionally applied to lemon flavor. Okay, cool. So it's like a generic thing. So I can put lemon drops as like a treat. I think I'll do that. So jalapeno popper, which if anyone else can think of a spicy generic food, like what I really want to put here is like Takis. Although they're also sour. But like sour chips are a thing. Like I would love to put that. But oh no, this is for spicy. Oh yeah, it is spicy. So I want to think of maybe a different spicy food that's less specific. Don't see lemon chili nerds on their website or any info whether they were temporary flavor or not, but there's plenty being sold on Amazon. Excellent. Oh, chili mega. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we leave it at that for now. I love that mochi is one of the treats. I love mochi. Mochi, my beloved. Maybe I should specify a mochi, like... Because not all mochi is sweet. Mochi ice cream. There we go. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Ice cream. Mochi ice cream. Yeah, mochi doesn't have to be sweet. Sometimes it goes in a soup, like a dumpling. It's at that point, because you know mochi is just rice, right? Is the base ingredient. I have a premium place near me that I sometimes get. It's so good. Yeah, I love. Oh, Sakura. Sakura is my favorite mochi. I went to Japan in 2016 and luckily it was Sakura season. I got really lucky because essentially I saw the entire life cycle of the sakura tree. Like I saw it just barely beginning to bud, and then I saw it like in full bloom, and then as I was leaving they were starting to fall, and it was beautiful. Got matcha mochi in the freezer. Yes, I love matcha. My mochi brand, not high end or anything, but it's good. I feel so spoiled because Los Angeles still has one of the few places in the world that, like, one of the few stores in the world or suppliers that still makes mochi by hand. Like, even in Japan, it's hard to find handmade mochi because it's you know, cheaper to have a machine make it. So I feel very spoiled. being out here. Let's see, meals. Proper meals. A salty meal. What's a particularly salty meal? Oh, like a bacon and eggs? That's salty. Maybe? At least the bacon part is salty. Speaking of matcha drink flavor, sweet matcha boba? Drink flavor, sweet matcha boba? Just the tea? Oh, I see. Let's see, I just picked brown sugar boba specifically because, like, the word brown tea is, sorry, the brown sugar, the phrase brown sugar is sweet. If I wanted to add another flavor, I could add bitter. But yeah, right now I'm trying to base it off of like salty, sweet, spicy, sour. And so like this one is a salty drink. This is a sweet drink. This is a spicy drink. And then this is a sour drink because it's a limeade. I could do bitter for matcha tea. Which I do love matcha tea. Then I'd have to come up with a bitter snack, like a bitter treat. And a bitter meal, which meals are fine. I guess I could... Okay, so I need to come up with a treat, like something that's not necessarily healthy for you. But it's bitter. Black licorice, maybe? But they're usually salty. Matcha tea is the same as chai tea. English speaker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Matcha is synonymous with a type of tea. It's not quite as egregious as chai tea, though, as far as I understand. Because matcha is just a very specific type of tea. Because I'm pretty sure in Japan there's matcha and then there's other kinds of tea. But yeah, I think I have to add the word tea for people to understand what it is, because it's like matcha what? Because at least in American culture, matcha can be a lot of things. And then it, like, I don't know if I got localized or something, but that's like a step too far for me, I think. I'm just kind of assuming that this is just a passion project right now. I would love to be able to like make something good enough that people would like want to use and whatnot. Let's see. Let me look up bitter snacks real quick. Because I'm just thinking most snacks are kind of like most bitter snacks are healthy. There's bitter melon, which I could get very literal. Bitter candies, got nothing but top 10 sour candies list. That's rough. Dark chocolate. Oh yeah, dark chocolate. Good catch. Good catch. This is why I have chat. Not bitter chocolate, dark chocolate. Perfect. Yeah, that's a fantastic suggestion because dark chocolate, delicious. I think. but it definitely has bitter notes to it. Well, dark chocolate is only great if it's like a quality dark chocolate, in my opinion. Because most poisons are bitter taste. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking bacon and eggs is for salty. Because at least the bacon is salty. Or maybe it could be like a bacon breakfast burrito. I don't know. We learned not to like it because of survival reasons. Yep, it's true. I could try to think of another pancakes for sweet. Yeah. Well, are they all going to be breakfast foods? They could all be breakfast foods. They could all be obsessed with breakfast, I suppose. But yeah, pancakes. Pancakes. And I could have like multiple contenders for each. Hot wings. Hot wings. So I'm thinking for sour, I would love adobo, like chicken adobo, but I'm worried that there's going to be a lot of people who don't know what that is. But like I said before, I could put a little symbol in the corner that means like sour, for example. The real question, pancakes or waffles? Man, you love adobo? Okay, chicken adobo it is. Yeah, I think sour when I hear chicken. I know it's also salty is the thing. It's both. So I've had a really traditional chicken adobo before, and really traditional ones are also very sour. Let's see. Are there any like pickle heavy dishes that are like a full meal? And yeah, I personally prefer waffles over pancakes. And I also love French toast. But yeah. So it's tricky. I could probably try to figure out multiple for each, but you know. Pickles for a meal. Yeah, I would too, but we're gremlins. I'm looking up to see if there's a pickle salad. Okay, have you ever had a dill? So Trader Joe's, if you have Trader Joe's, I don't know if they still have it anymore, but one of my favorite salads by them is their dill pickle salad. Egg salad? Egg salad can also be pretty salty, but I do love egg salad. You don't like dill? I love dill. Your message contained at least one blocked word. Oh, I'm sorry. What blocked word was it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which word was blocked. What? Which word was it? Well, you can private message me. I think I misspelled. Okay, good. Because I feel like I was pretty choosy with my banned word list. Yes was the blocked word? Huh. Just click to show. Why is the word Japanese blocked? I don't know. Hold on. Let me mess with Nightbot. Hold. Nightbot. I was pretty choosy about the words that I banned. And I do not ban words like that. There has to be some kind of mistake. Hold on. Let me see. Custom. How do I spam protection? Okay, okay, but where is your options? There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. So, it's because I blocked the slur word and I accidentally put, so there's a portion of the word Japanese that is a slur. The first 3 letters. And because I accidentally put an asterisk by it, it also filters out other versions of the word, and thus it filtered out the word Japanese. For anyone who doesn't know, the first 3 letters of the word Japanese was especially a slur during World War II times. Because people wouldn't refer to, like, they would just refer to them as those 3 letters. So it's a slur. It's a slur to just say that portion of the word Japan or Japanese. Because they call them that. Like, not... Just look it up. Look it up. You've been called. Okay, excellent. Yeah, so basically so I accidentally put an asterisk by it, and if you put an asterisk by it, yeah, it definitely is still a thing today. It's definitely still a thing today. It was like the newest back then. Yes. But I don't hear it quite as often, but that's also because I'm not Japanese. I mostly heard, when I did hear it in person, I mostly heard older people saying it. So there's a way to say, to put a asterisk by a word, and it'll take other versions of that word and also ban it. So for example, if I wanted to ban the word bacon and all of its other versions, such as bacons, well, that's a bad example. Apple. I want to ban the word apple. And so I would be all like, apples, I don't want that either. So I put an asterisk by it, and not only will it ban the word apple, it'll also ban the word apples. Commonly used that used it too. Learned about it from letters written in Japanese America, World War II, American concentration camps. Yes. Oh yeah, I agree. That's what they were. But so the word Japanese should no longer be banned. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. I'm glad we figured it out. Oh. Can someone type the word spicy other than tar? Because I'm not sure if tar will get hit by it. It just at an earliest convenience. If someone else chats, I might ask them to type the word spicy. So sorry, never. Earlier I was like confused because I thought you were confused about what I was saying. I'm sorry about like white splaining. Okay, cool. Spicy is fine. Excellent. Cool. Okay. Every once in a while, we're going to have some strange stuffs. Let's see. Hello, shrimp. How art thou? I love that you call me Ubi. Okay, so we still need to pick a sour dish and a bitter dish. I appreciate it, Never. Yeah, I think you're good. I think you're good. I think it's not doing the same thing with okay, that makes me a little upset about Nightbot. I feel like if that worked with the word Japanese, then it should have worked for spicy. Like that kind of makes me a little frustrated because I feel like that's an oversight. Apparently that Japanese Chinese just enough in me. People see it. Those people, oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? And that was very assumptive of me because I don't not only am I definitely just not going to get exposed to it as much, but I also live somewhere where and hang out with people that I think are I hang out with people who are more mindful of that sort of stuff. But I'm so sorry that that's your experience. That's awful. How many other ones do you have? I have a good amount. But this is the first time it got triggered, and it's been like over a week that I've changed this. What about spaghetti? Yeah. Mostly Italian. I will say I get a little frustrated because there's this, I have a family member who I don't think has ever encountered any of this and is like first generation Japanese and is like, I don't understand why people get offended by being called that because it's like it was a slur in the past. And like that's kind of her stance. And I'm kind of like, people, just because you don't agree doesn't mean that other people shouldn't be offended. So yeah, I get a little upset by that. But it's of course instead of other folks who it impacts more. But I don't know. I think generally if there's a group of people who doesn't like something being said a certain way, especially if it's like traditionally a slur, then I'm like, y'all should respect that people don't like being called that. I hate the line of thinking, it doesn't offend me, so it shouldn't offend others. Like, come on. Been called Italian slurs, like, and honestly, I have no idea what Italian slurs there are. I have to look that up because in all honesty, I don't think I would recognize them. Yeah, exactly. If you know it's a slur, don't say it. Exactly. German potato salad is pretty sour. You know, potato salad is probably, I can't do coleslaw because McCoy will like never touch this program if I do that. Now I want to test it. Like, what about raccoon? I think it'd be fine. You know, the funny mushroom. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My favorite sour meal is Reuben. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that makes total sense of being a slur. I actually had coleslaw today. Kimchi coleslaw. Ooh, I love kimchi. Yeah, I mean, if some people's only exposure is certain mushroom hopping jokes, folks, then they're going to use it. They're going to use it. The asterisk is like to add other iterations of the word, which I get a little confused because I feel like if spicy didn't trigger it, then Japanese shouldn't have triggered it, which gets me a little confused. But anyway. Okay, so Japanese pickles, I don't have too much experience, but I have a little bit. And a lot of the pickles are actually more so along the lines of quick pickles. But there are also like more pickled pickles that they have. It's just a lot of... It'll depend. It'll depend on what... So if you have like a side dish of little pickles that are like in a bento, usually it's more like a quick pickle where it's still going to be pretty crunchy. Yeah, yeah, for sure, never. Yeah, there's also... Yeah, I love quick pickles. They're so good. I love sour pickles. Like, I'm not as into sweet pickles, but I do like... I do occasionally have sweet pickles. But I also just love dill, I'm sorry. Dill is delicious. I put tons of dill, not tons, but I put some dill into my egg salad. How many meals do you think you can incorporate Mountain Dew into? Okay. Shrimp, did you see my post on a Mountain Dew food? Like Mountain Dew eggs? Did you see that? There's a video. There's a video on YouTube for Mountain Dew eggs. Yeah, it's awful. I don't suggest watching it. No, sir. Heck you, Mountain Dew's your eggs. But I posted it somewhere to show McCoy and Queso. I don't know if I posted it in their channel or in my channel for Discord, but I'll find the video and post it here. Try to think at least. Okay, I will. I'm in your camp, sir, or individuals. Yes. Sorry, I end up using sir generically across everyone, and I really try not to say sir towards chat. But I will even say sir to my like lady friends in real life. But I'm trying not to. I think that's my first slip up towards chat. I like trying to keep neutral towards chat in terms of like gendering. Okay. Eggs and Mountain Dew. Will. Scrambled eggs. I know it's scrambled eggs. Okay, I can't find it. I need my partner. Corvid Council. Are you in there? Oh, I found it. Never mind. Never mind, love you. Oh, you tagged. Oh, I'm so sorry, McCoy. I appreciate you. You know what? I didn't hear my little bleep bleeps. What the heck? It's supposed to tell me when people say my name. Did you just sir me? I could if you want me to. Oh, bless, that's a mistake. There are much better Mountain Dews to use. Sir chat. Hello, Serpentia. Good to see you. Oh, you've seen this? Yeah. Like the Mountain Dew. Yeah. Do-woo. I do like... Yeah, it is a horrid video. Ugh. Seer chat. Seer chat. We shall not be intervened. Yeah, there are different properties, yeah. Baja Blast plus too much dew. Yeah, it is a lot of dew. Baby chat has just been knighted, Sir Chat. I will collectively call chat Sir Chat if you all wish. So I'll need to get into the habit of saying Sir Chat instead of saying chat. I could try to get into saying that. Okay, sour dishes. Sour meals. Let me look up sour meals. Sour meals. I'm trying to think of things that are like fairly obvious. Like, I feel like bacon is very clearly a salty thing within, like, for English speakers. I feel like, you know, like I said, if it ever were to reach other cultures and stuff and I actually made a couple bucks off of this, then potentially I could try to get some help with like localizing or something. And then you could like change the dishes to be more culturally appropriate. Let's see, sour food ideas. Noodles with vinegar. Oh, hot and sour soup. Oh, I wish it wasn't spicy, but I love hot and sour soup. It's like one of my favorite things. Oh, I guess tomato soup is a little sour, but I feel like it's not clearly sour. I think I'll go with dill pickle salad and be a weirdo. Golden Hive mead made Mountain Dew mead was spread across several shorts and... Oh, can't post a link here. Oh, yeah. Baja Blast has almost double the amount of sugar. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. You think adobo is the best one yet? You did bring up a good point that it's also salty, though. I can always change it in the future. I can always change it in the future. In a bitter dish. I don't know, asparagus. I want to have like a full meal though. Bitter meals. Deviled eggs, so they do have some sourness to it, but it's like a matter of I want it to be like really clear what category it fits into. Like a milkshake clearly is supposed to be a sweet dish. I feel like pancakes are very clearly meant to be a sweet dish. French fries are salty. Like, I guess I could go with another salad, but I feel like that'd get a little boring. Broccoli rabe? I don't know what that is. Dandelion greens are definitely bitter. Okay. Egg is find devil eggs to be mostly sweet. Well, it depends on the recipe. So some people put a good amount of vinegar into the egg yolk paste. So that portion ends up being fairly sour in some dishes. Let's see. Okay, so this feels like cheating a little bit, but I could do like a bitter melon soup. And I know it's not very like traditional food in terms of being, well, I can't even say traditional, but it's not very much like a food that but it's clearly bitter. Artichoke is bitter. Constitute a whole meal. What are some artichoke dishes? Artichoke. How about steamed artichoke with Parmesan? That does sound good. Baked artichoke, maybe. Grapefruit tea. Kills my taste buds every time I go find it, and I like bitter. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, thank you for joining us. Let me try to see if I can pronounce your name. Steven Rent. I'm so sorry. Steven Rents. Steven Rents? I can't pronounce my name. Excellent. Is there a name that you enjoy? That you wish to be said? Okay, artichoke. Baked artichoke. Severance with a T. Severance. Steverance. Hello, Steverance. Oh, Sven. That's another good name. Anything next to... Okay, I will borrow Tar's version and say Steverance. I like it, Tar. Thank you for figuring out my pronunciation for me. Okay, so I think this is a good range of foods. It could always change in the future. I'm probably just going to have a stand-in for the model anyway. I just want to sort of create a proof of concept. Oh, hold on. There was a good recommendation for grapefruit tea. And maybe I could have more than one dish for each. Who knows? Let's see. Okay. Do I look real quick? Susie is still going. For anyone who doesn't know, I have a friend who's an artist doing a donathon, and she is a fluffy silky chicken PNG tuber who has fluffy silky chickens. And honestly, she's doing like a Dark Souls themed set of like art. So like she's doing for various like donation or tip tiers. She's going to do art commissions. Like, hold on, let me look. So for example, if you provide $30 to Susie the Silky, she will do a Chibi Night OC art, which is a pretty great deal. So if you're interested in art, I would check her out. She's delightful. She has little chickens, and her About Me section has like pictures of her older chickens. It's just really cute over there. They're really wholesome. I just want to really quickly check out. Okay, it's only been 3.5 hours. I want to go for a bit longer. Okay. But yeah, so right now this it just demonstrates the basic idea that I want there to be various flavors of things. So that way people can like make a few choices about, like, people need to learn what the preferences are for the, what's it called? Virtual pet. In this virtual pet game. So that'll be fun. I like that. And something that I like. So the pet can die. It's possible, right? I'm saying it is. It's possible. They can die. And for anyone who doesn't know, I'm trying to make a virtual pet game for streams. But I also want it to be fun for people who are not streaming, so they could also just grab it for their desktop or something. But primary reason is for streamers. And I want to be able to have people feed the creature without increasing its happiness. So thank you for the unshrimp. I appreciate it. Hello, Optic Fusion. It's so good to see you. And the hydrate. Yes, I shall drink. Okay. But yeah, so essentially if you feed its favorite food, like favorite flavor of food, then it will increase more happiness than if you gave it food that's neutral towards. But I want it to be able to slightly decrease its happiness if you give it food it does not like. So for example, if it likes sweet food and doesn't like sour food, then if you give it dill pickle salad or adobo, thank you so much for the lizard, then then it'll still be fed and it will still survive, but it won't be as happy. You really like the lizards? I'm so glad. So yeah, I want to create various ways for chatters to be able to increase the creature's happiness or decrease the creature's happiness. So people could decide, you know what, I want this to have poor care, so that way we'll go on the side that's like under 50% of happiness. Is there a cooldown on the unshrimp? I don't think so. No, there isn't. There should be. I'll take a look later. Write that down, Ruby. Yep, I will do so. Thank you. I appreciate thee. Is this a useless piece of paper? Yes, it is. It shall be useful now. Fix cooldowns. And also I should Fix, write that down. So that way something fun happens when people redeem, write that down. Might want one before Electrode catches wind of it and removes your shrimp. Oh. I think Electrode is asleep, fortunately. But yeah, so there's like good care, not so good care. And as a result, you would travel through the branches. I could possibly add one more layer without making it overly complicated if I do it kind of like Tamagotchi does, where like these two things or these three things can become one creature and so on and so forth. Or like half of them can become one creature, half of them can become, I don't know. I just gotta think about it. But I think I want to keep it this basic structure to have like 14 adults. Okay. I really need to message some of my streaming friends. I think that's going to be really important. Because if I don't, then I won't have their perspective on like the ratio. So resolution is something that I've been thinking about a lot today. Some of the games that I would love to implement need more than a box. Like this game is just like a square. And I could do that if I just have like the creature in the corner and like space for them to talk or to have really basic games. But if I want to do a really fancy game, I need it to be able to pop out. And like for a race, for example, like if I want the race game to be big and grand, or like a bunch of people, a bunch of the creatures coming to fight like a big MMO boss kind of thing. Then I would have to use more of the screen. So I should probably ask folks about it. And I could follow Stream Avatar's example to some extent if I wanted to do it that way. I need to take a really quick break to use the restroom. So I shall be back. I'm going to leave you with my adorable Limzards. I hope you enjoy them. The long lizard is Narlin, the blue-tongued skink, and the little guy is Cinder, the Chihuahua gecko. I shall return. Hello there. Excuse me, hold on one moment. Sorry about that. Okay. I was just reflecting. I should probably think up of a few toys for the creatures. There we go. Toys. So something that I do really like with Tamagotchi is they have really simple animations of their little Tamas interacting with toys in like a silly way. So I feel like it'd be fun to do something like that. Like a skateboard. And have the creature just be on a skateboard and go like side to side or something like that if it's in the box. Because that's another reason why I would love for the creature to have a little bit more space to move around. But anyway, I think that would be pretty cute. Rock it out to the music. Let's see. Some kind of instruments. Like a guitar. Overtly covert security. I love it. I love your username. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for the schmads. Sorry for schmads. I should say ads. Yes, and ice cream. Ice cream is that a toy? Is ice cream a toy to you? I think of that as more so like... Let's see. And I'm also thinking like, what other instruments are there that are fun? An ocarina to be a nerd. Because we like being nerds around here. A ball. Video game. Okay. Let's make a category. Maybe I should make like the miscellaneous things on the top. And then I'll make categorical things. Left for snack earlier. Gotta go for a meal now. Okay, enjoy your meal. Thank you so much, Tar. Take care of yourself. Yes, yes. Dread, hello! How art thou? It's good to see you. I think the schmads are almost over. But I will make sure everyone is properly addressed after. Is EP. Oh, CP. Not the CP. So maybe some like, they're over. Oh, excellent. Not everyone gets the same stuff though. So I wait a few more seconds. Wait a few more. Because yes, not everyone gets the same ads. Okay. It says everyone is back. So it's good to see y'all. Right now, I'm working on game development docs for a virtual pet game for streamers. How y'all doing? Let's see. Overtly covert security. I love that name. That's fantastic. How glorious. Let's see. I think I can make these little pixel creatures invisible now. They're kind of distracting from our little Borb friends. Okay. Pretty glorious. Excellent. I'm so glad. Dread spent too much time getting down on RuneScape, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm not personally a huge RuneScape fan, but I know a few people who adore RuneScape. Old school RuneScape? Or is it like RuneScape 3? Is it, are they on 3? I forget. Let's see, video games. So maybe something like a handheld. And like a PC console. I had to, not console. Not console. Console. Is it with a U? Hold. Console gaming. Oh, it is. It is with an E. I'm a dum-dum. How are you planning on making this? Seems super cool. I appreciate that. I'm going to be using Godot for my initial creation. So I have a basic, thing. So originally I was heavily considering Unreal. It's going to be a 2D game, but I considered Unreal because it has integration with Twitch baked in recently. Unity as well, but I don't really want to touch Unity because of their latest business practices have been a little all over the place. Where would we be without Ruby Wereboy? Ruby Wereboy. But yeah, I want to so I have to figure out the integration like to an extent myself. Oh, Game Boy clone. That's cute. We can have things like be Borb puns or something. That could be Game Borb. Or Game Boy, because having the word boy is kind of nice in it. But yeah, so I have like a test that I want to do in Godot first to see if I like it, to see if maybe I could try to figure out integration with chat. And then I could try a version with Unreal, but I'm liking so much of what I'm seeing in Godot, I might just stick with it. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Boy. Okay, let's see. Handheld let's see. Game Borbs. Yeah, I'm thinking Game Borb might be good, or Game Borbs. Game Borbs. Potentially, yeah. Borb boys. Or the Borb boy. Maybe Borb, how, Game Borb, the Borb boy? I like it with Y. Because then it's a little clearer what it's related to, maybe. Although if I have a pixel art handheld system, then it might be clear enough. The Borb boy. Honey, what are you doing? Oh, nothing much. Just playing with my Borb boys. Let's see. Hold on. Box 360. How do we feel about Borb Box 360? Or Borb Tendo. Borb Tendo 64. I'm into this Project Borb box. The Borb Station. Borb Cube. Borbino. Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you for the follow. Overtly Covert Security. Is there a shortened name that you like, or do you like your full name being used? Your full username. Okay, so hold on. So Borb Station. Let's see. Borbino Borbino? Or Tendo. Borbino 64, Borbtendo 64. I guess the B is sort of the T. I'll put both and see what people think. Call just overt. Excellent. Fantastic. Let's see. Did I miss any of them? Borb Cube. Cube. Not cute. Where's the VR Borbs? Like VR chat? I do like these. So just so you know, I call my community the Borbs. And the stream avatars on screen are little bird orbs that we know as the Borbs. Bird orbs. And if you only Borbs, oh no, not the only Borbs. Oh no, surf the PC use only Borbs. Only Borbs? Draw me like one of your French Borbs. But so it took you a minute. I'm dying. Yeah. Okay. So for anyone who's new in here, which there's a few of you, if you're on mobile, the top right hand of chat is going to have a little box. You want to click on it and look for SA for stream avatars if you want to edit your Borb. If you're on desktop, then hover your cursor over the video feed and it should pop up as a purple box that says SA for stream avatars. And there's a lot of free color changes that you can do, and anything that's quote paid is just like points from watching stream. And if you want some free hats and whatnot, or the seasonal hat of the leprechaun hat, do !season and you'll get quite a few things for your Borb. French Borbs. Yep. We're not doing Borb pun, but Borb hub though. I draw a line there. Let's see. Borb book for Facebook. Exports. Is this another adult website? Because I think OnlyFans is enough. Let's see. Yeah, I think only Borbs is adequate. I'm thinking more along the lines of like Borb book. Like for Facebook. It has, I had to Google some for the bit. Oh. Let's see. My Borbs. Oh, MySpace? We're the bit, sure. Let's see. How about I just had one. What are some other very popular websites? I could look up lists. Can't give away that kind of stuff in this chat. Oh, fair, fair. But only this chat. It's fair. It's fair. Only this chat. Because so okay, let me just like clear the air. I'm not necessarily fully family friendly, but this is a comfy, cozy space for generally adults because adult topics do happen. Chat is allowed to swear. I try not to. But we don't veer too heavy into the like more explicit jokes. Like where we were touch and go with I almost read that aloud. Don't need to explain, respect your rules regardless. Oh no, you're good. I just like explaining the rules for new folks. Just so that way people know what vibe to fit with for hanging here. List of Borbopedia. Borbopedia. Yeah, I do like only Borbs. It's a very modern joke too. I feel like it's safe. BorbTube, yes. Let's see. Yeah. And of course, we're just sort of vaguely brainstorming. We might not actually use these things, unfortunately, because it's like, I don't know how well we would actually see this. Tweeter. Tweeter. I like that. What sounds do Borbs make? I think they tweet. But honestly, it has not been confirmed. I have not heard them borp. You think they go borp? They could. They could. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly, because they haven't muttered a sound. These poor little babies. Like, even when I rain bombs upon them. This basically Pokemon. Kaboom! Let's see. You know what? My mistake. I shouldn't have done that, so I'm gonna put myself in jail. Borp, borp. Yippee! Oh wait, I'm alive. Oh no! I have to say, that's probably one of my favorite emotes I've made other than the flashbang. This one's probably my actual favorite. But I feel like I use the table flip more often. I mean, yeah, so you know the reference of Duck Debug. Programmers are generally recommended to have a rubber ducky to explain what they're trying to figure out, because verbalizing helps people work through their problems better. And through talking to their rubber ducky, they figure out what they need to do. But chat is my rubber ducky, to be quite frank. Let's see. Okay. So we veered off the path a little bit. How about some more traditional toys? Like blocks. I tend to just madly shout it at my wife, then figure it out. Yeah, that is fair. That is a strategy. My dad used to talk about the so he like worked from home for a good amount of time when I was a kid as a programmer. And so he would tell us about like what he's working on sometimes. And he'd be like, it doesn't make sense. Why would it not do this thing? And then he explains what's going on. And then sometimes, yes, he would have the rubber ducky effect where he would talk about it enough that he figured it out. Hello, Roy. How are you doing? Folks, might I introduce you to Roy? Roy's parrot club runs a parrot rescue in Utah, and my goodness, is that imperative work there. They have tons of maybe not tons, but they have some number of individuals who collaborate within this foster care system for little. Oh, sorry. Okay, they do fostering of birds instead of having like a centralized location for all of their rescues. So there's some vague number. I don't know. How many people do you have helping you out with the rescue? But I highly recommend checking out Roy. Delightful individual. Sometimes shows parrots on streams. Generally, I've seen Roy play some games, like recently, Oh Dear. In fact, I saw that. I watched. I was lurking. I lurked. I'm Parrot. I've worked. Yes. I like Borbs. They're cute. I just know I can't have... Yeah, no, I agree. And people like Roy appreciate it when we acknowledge that we can't have the birds. We have a good number. It changes with fosters, but we have a good team, great team. Excellent. Fantastic. They need a lot more than my depression will. Yeah. Well, birds need a lot. Is it considered a nonprofit organization? Kind of curious. Pick your brain if so. Says Overt. Overt's a new friend of ours. Yeah. Yeah, you have hermit crabs. Hermit crabs do require specialized care, but luckily less intense. Yes, lower effort. Like my limzards. Narlin just needs to eat once a week. My goodness. I should still like give him water daily and spritz down his enclosure, but still they're pretty off. Hands off. Full nonprofit? No one gets paid. All the money goes to the birds. Yeah. With the hermit crabs, it's more know-how. Exactly. And with reptiles, it's generally just making sure you understand heating systems and humidity. Hello, Maroon. It's good to see you. I love all the pointing. Isn't Susie's point emote so cute? Yeah, and I've worked for a nonprofit before, working with kiddos when I was doing behavior modification. And I learned a little bit about the structuring systems. Got a nonprofit idea that I've been trying to organize, but don't know much about the legal side of setting up. Well, okay, so Overt, you probably want to try to find a lawyer who specializes in law associated with business, preferably nonprofit business. And there's a lot of lawyers who will do a free 1-hour consultation if you look in the right places, especially because every state has different requirements for various things. And yeah, it has, exactly as Roy is saying, it depends on what type of nonprofit. Because I think it also depends on state, or maybe it's a federal thing only. I'm not sure. There's probably unique rules to federal versus state. But yeah, a lot of times, you can generally find a lawyer who will do like an hour consultation for free. It's very tricky in regards to like legal advice and stuff. So it's generally best to seek proper counsel. Yeah. That's what scares me about it. There's so many rules, it's hard to navigate. Been trying to do it myself, finding it may not be possible. Well, definitely start off with your research, your personal research, and write down your questions. Write down your questions and say, like, ask the lawyer, what are some things that people generally miss beyond what I've asked about? Like that sort of thing. Being organized going into a meeting makes it a lot more efficient. Let's see. And you'll need a separate bank account, as far as I understand, for the nonprofit. So that way the money gets tracked effectively. 501, we have to have a board and elections and people and 95% of seats for us to stay running. Wow. Sadly have to go because working leaves so tired. Well, Never, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that you feel rested soon and that yes, I'm looking forward to when you have more work-life balance. Take care. Thank you so much for taking care of yourself and doing what you have to. Oh, you're all good. Rest super duper well. Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay. What are some other cute toys or activities or some board game? Do a board game. I don't know. So what Tamagotchi does, which I think is a really smart thing, is they do like a cute little animation associated with each of their like toys. For example, like a ball. Sometimes they have it so they're throwing the ball towards the screen. So it's like the player is playing catch, and other times throws the ball and then there's like a creature off screen, or in their case, a Tama off screen, that then it shows the other Tama, it catches it, throws the ball back, so on and so forth. Flappy Borb. Okay. This is important. This is getting a little out of hand, so I'm gonna... Oh dear. Oh. Mobile, I guess? I mean, it could be on anything. Flappy Borb. So what might end up, because you won't really be able to see the screen of the phone, but maybe I could have like a thought bubble that shows what's happening on screen. And that might be my way around it. For a lot of these other things. Let's see. But yeah, I do like that idea of Flappy Borb. That's really cute. That's super duper cute. Sometimes I really go wild with like the things that I imagine with this game. Like it gets out of scope really quickly. So I was like, oh, what if it's like playing an idle game on its phone and like it periodically checks on it and all that stuff. And I'm like, no. I shouldn't make an idle game out of this. No idle games. That's like a totally separate video game. What are some other classic games? I don't really want, I don't want Borb Ninja because I don't want it to be slicing Borbs. for Fruit Ninja. Going into a food coma? Well, you take care of yourself, Tar. And if it's time for you to sleep, I hope you rest super duper well. Let's see. Reading. Ooh. Like books. And it could be stuff like maybe it maybe it gets all happy and stuff. I really need a shy animation, I think. I think I need to add animations to add shy. I don't think I need a scared. Like I could maybe do it as a regular and just make it like shake. Maybe just idle with a shake. But I think I need to make a shy emote. Not emote, but like animation for it. Because I think it'd be really cute if like when it's reading it blushes because it sees something like naughty. Potentially. Thank you so much, Captain Spacey, for the lyric. I hope you're doing well. Is that not how you spell whack? Ugh. Book. There we go. Books. Hearts. If read spicy book. Let's see. Can they watch movies? Like Double Borb 7? Okay. This is fine. Films. Double. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna have to incorporate my Borbs into this game somehow now. And I'm kind of concerned about it. I know it's sort of my thing, but like everyone's gonna be like, why does everything say Borbs on it? Because they won't get the joke. They won't understand. So I'm gonna have to make all the media like be Borbs doing stuff. Like Double Borb 7 is going to have to be like James Bond as a Borb. Doing good, just lurking and editing some writing. Awesome, fantastic. Have a good stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna Borbzilla. I need to. I've been obsessed with Godzilla lately. Name's Borb. James Borb. I love it. But yeah, it's going to have to be like, I don't know, I guess my branding for like a splash like title screen is going to have like my Borbs on it or something. Because these Borbs don't really fit in with the vibe of these guys. Like my Borbs aren't designed to have a 2-part body and head. I could use the Borbs for like the baby forms of bird creatures. I could use like a Borb to represent that. Which would be cool. But yeah, I'm gonna have to create some kind of thing that because otherwise people are gonna be so confused. Guide Borbs. They teach how to play the game and such. Oh, maybe a Borb. Borb friend for tutorial. Potentially, yeah, that might be good. And maybe instead of fishing, like bird watching, photography. It could be the Borbs. Borb watching. My bad. Sorry about that. Gotta stick to my branding. Borb watching. Is it bird watching one word or is it like bird watching? Yeah, I think it's one word. I love all the Borb love. Little Easter egg during the credits. Filling the screen with all your Borb followers. I would love to, if I ever did a thing, then I would, like, for supporters, for maybe the finished game. Get represented as Borbs in credits. I do like that. I've thought about that sort of thing before. Like people who either help provide feedback or otherwise support the process get represented as little Borbs. Let's see, Borble, a Borb-based Wordle clone. Okay, that's a board game. Let's see. Board game. Horrible. Fantastic. Chat is perfect to go to if you ever need some scope creep. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, at the very least, I could create for Borble. Maybe I don't make an actual mini game out of it, but instead I just let the creature play Borble with like a friend or something. And it like randomizes a few words that it can push in. Do you have a Borb cord to follow the progress? So I have a Discord and I need to start posting more of this stuff. But let me see. I think this link will work. Let me know if it doesn't. The only reason why I say 18 plus only is because I want to make sure that it's like a direct messaging app doesn't I think we need to be careful about protecting our teenagers and kids essentially. Because Discord can really quickly become like a place for predators and whatnot. But yeah, it has all kinds of stuff in there. I should make a what's it called? A channel and a role for hearing news about the pet game. I will write that down. Nobody needs to redeem, write that down. I'm writing it down. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me just write this down. Discord pet game channel role. Let's see. And gotta welcome in my folks. There we go. I think we're great. Looking forward to blowing it up with board-related things. Excellent. Anything like it doesn't even need to be a round bird and other such things. I am very proud of this Borbzilla thing. I've wanted to make a stream avatars item for like going from the head to their back. Just like Godzilla spikes and like glowing, flickering, you know, as if it's powering up to do like use its heat ray. I love it. I watched Godzilla -1. It was my first Godzilla film, and it is now my favorite film of all time. That's the sort of film I like. Feels and like big stompy monster. Let's see. Okay, so I have a start on this stuff. I have a start on like toys and games and stuff that the creature can mess around with, which is good. It honestly, this was pretty cool to be able to figure out a way to make it work. So like just like how I said that probably for something like Flappy Borb, I need to just have it be like looking at a phone or something, and it has like a thought bubble of like the game screen, and it looks like Flappy Bird. I probably have to do the same with like films and specific video games and the books and stuff. So that's cool. I think that's a pretty good solution for us. It'll be large, but I think it'll be fun. And I could always have it so the streamer can shut off like the thought bubbles if they don't like how big it is. I did some minigame stuff. Shop is you're able to buy toys. You know, I don't currently have a plan for MVP for the game. Oh, I have some idea. I have some idea though. So I have like a really short list. I have a really short list for now for like testing Godot to see if it's viable, right, for me, right? So I don't even need a randomized movement. Just idle animation. So it needs to be idling. It needs to be in there. Feature. And then I want to do the minimal thing is like to be able to feed it, be able to pet it. And 2 stats. The stat would be hunger. I don't know if I want to actually just have like a way to display the stats so that way people can see how hungry, or if I just want it to be behavioral. And then chat being able to feed and pet the creature. And evolution. I would love to do the breeding. And I don't know if I have to do the... Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. But yeah, I really should figure out the basics things that I must have. It's good. It's good to have this other stuff in mind. Okay, I was saying earlier, I do have like my little... This was originally intended to just be to test out the engines. And I was thinking I could... essentially make this be the minimal viable project for the sake of like testing out, but I do think I need to refine it to figure out like what are my true like must-haves. My true must-haves for the MVP. I should look into that more. Yeah, I should really figure that out. I'll look into it more. I think what I need to figure out is what features are people most excited about that I've already discussed. I know I really want to figure out the Twitch integration because that's like one of the primary requirements. And I know that evolution and breeding are really important. And being able to engage in some kind of care for the creatures. But other than that, probably a couple of the toys would be good to have. Streamer versus streamer pet battles would be very cool. If that's at all in scope. What do you picture for something like that? Like a physical representation of streamer fighting the pet battle, like of the pet in battle. I think it'd be really neat to like. I really like the idea of chat battling the pet. I think that one's solid. So one of the ideas we had for like a mini game is to have like possibly do something like past creatures or randomly generated creatures will represent chat and they will fight a boss. Maybe it's the current creature. Maybe it's like one of the older creatures is like a really big major boss or something. Not entirely sure yet what it would all boil down to. It's just kind of like spaghetti thoughts. But yeah, Stream Avatars kind of does something like that. Where if you create you can create a boss that will drop loot. And so if I created a boss, I could have chat use their individual Borbs to fight the big bad. The thing I like about Stream Avatars doing this is it makes sense because everyone in chat has, like, as long as they meet the requirements, they have a creature or an avatar that represents them. Sorry, bonk. But they're already represented. In terms of the, like, fighting the creature, I think the best solution is to use either randomly generated creatures or like past creatures to allow chat to fight it. But I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to think about it, essentially. Chat versus chat. Longtime chatters and more powerful Borbs, and beat up new chatters with weaker Borbs. I love it. I do. I don't currently have much in the way of plans to implement Borbs as part of, like, representing chat. Because it's like, it's very much, I don't know. I'm worried about it being too much like stream avatars at that point. You know what I mean? Because it's really a chat takes care of the Borbs. There could, so I've been pondering like a pet for the pet. And maybe one of the options could be a Borb for the pet to have as a pet. Going to be one for stream. So I'm planning on there's one pet on a stream at a given time, and kind of there would be like a set amount of time until it evolves. I'm leaning towards something like 4 to 6 hours, because I generally think that streams tend to last somewhere within that time span. And so estimated about a single stream is required, like 1 or 1+ streams is required for the creature to evolve. And let's see. So first it's an egg, and that only lasts for a few minutes. It becomes a baby. That'll last for like, let's just estimate it to a stream or so. And then it will, after you care for it for about a stream or so, it will either become the one where it's like you took good care of it or you didn't take that great care of it. And let's just say you took really good care of it. Then this is the second stream, because this is one stream, second stream. And then there's a stream where maybe you didn't have as many people in, or people were rude to the little pet, so it goes down. It didn't have as great care. And then like another day. So I'm estimating like about 1, 2, 3, 4 days with a given pet. And then they can like hang out with the pet for a while, and then it will like ask if it can go be with some other friends. Basically, it's asking to move out. And you could either say yes or no, but it won't evolve anymore. And then once chat is ready to let go of this creature, it'll like just be part of the data files. Maybe a centralized place for you to see all of the creatures you took care of in the past would be fun. But then you get a new egg, and you could either choose to like buy a new egg, or if you have like enough creatures in your data files, you could choose 2 creatures to breed. Is my plan. And then you get a new egg. That's what you mean by bringing in the Borbs. Yeah. It's interesting because so a lot of people ended up talking about the Borbs just because it's part of my branding. It's my big branding, and unfortunately, the Borbs don't really fit the creature vibe. Because the way I've designed the creature is they have like an fully enclosed head, so that way if the body is really narrow, then it'll look fine. And like a fully enclosed body, which you can't really see here, but like there's more shape behind it. So if it has a really narrow head, hopefully it doesn't look goofy. I do have a good example, but unfortunately, I'm worried that Susie will pop in and see it. I'll only show it briefly. So this one has like a more narrow head. It actually looks quite silly in some settings. Like the octopus, it looks quite silly. You love it? I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm planning on having a bird egg group, at least one bird egg group. So that's a silky chicken. Hold on. That's out of date. Hold. I've animated it more since then. This is unacceptable. I must fix this. Where is it? Here we go. It's going to be Giniferous. I'm so sorry. There we go. So I've made it so the top of its head fluff like bounces like a kind of like a slime was my inspiration. I'd name him Fred. Excellent. So I'm gonna put Fred away for now. But yeah, so there needs to be like a separate head from the body, and the Borbs don't really cut it. I could make it be the baby, because the baby isn't going to have like a separate head and body. It's going to just be one big piece. So at first it's just going to be like the egg group. And then once it evolves, it'll have like whatever head it's supposed to have if you bred it. And like the body will match the location that it's supposed to be for that egg group. So I know a lot of people were having a lot of fun with like Game Borb or Borb Boy. But that all of those references are really just references to my branding rather than like something that inherently makes sense in the game. Oh no, you're good. You're good. This is just the best way to explain it. I do love my Borbs. I have to make a game in the future that feature my Borbs. I've thought about making a really simple for stream game where you have like a grid, like a chessboard grid like I was talking about before on stream, and maybe Borbs are like spawn in and travel on the board, and you have to put in coordinates like A4, for example. And then that way you would have, you would be able to identify like where you take the picture of it. And then shabam, you took a picture of a Borb and you get points. Trash cat jump scare. Oh my goodness. Ah, so scary. I haven't made a trash can yet, Rio, but I will at some point. I will tell you when it happens. Hydrate. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my goodness, tomorrow's Wednesday. I just remembered I said that I would do a cooking stream tomorrow. Okay. Cooking stream tomorrow it is. I'll have to do something simple because I'm kind of tired. For peoples who don't know, I'm actually able to do this stuff because I'm not looking for any pity or anything along those lines, but you're going to hear me say I'm tired or I didn't sleep well a lot or that my neurological stuff has been acting up. I have a rare neurological disorder that started up a little over a year ago, and I'm not really safe to work. So I'm trying to gain new skills because I'm able to sit and be at a computer on my own time. So I'm just trying to learn new skills as I'm trying to heal, because it is possible for me to mostly recover. But at this time, I need to pace myself. Let's see. But yeah, I always like to explain that just because I will frequently reference that I'm either fatigued or dizzy or something along those lines. That's generally speaking because of my neurological condition. Yeah. Would you be opposed to me trying to make a Tamagotchi that features Borbs? Well, I mean, if we collaborate, I wouldn't mind. As long as we like I wouldn't mind collaborating, and if you end up really wanting to get to a certain point, as long as like I have credit for art, yeah, totally. How much progress have I made? It's mostly design stuff. We're talking through and I'm explaining to chat like some more of the ins and outs of the design and whatnot. I say this has been very fruitful today. This has been very helpful in trying to figure out what I should prioritize and things like that. How you doing in general, Ink? And we did briefly talk about like minimum viable product. Finished sleeping for the day. Gonna stay here. Oh my goodness, you finished sleeping? Sorry. Of course we credit you and play around with it. Would love to collaborate. Yeah, for sure. And there's no pressure to like finish or anything if it ends up being like too much of a commitment and things like that. But yeah, I would honestly, it sounds like a lot of fun. I think it'd be great. 2 to 3 hours. My friend. I hope that's not too presumptuous of me, because I just call everyone friend here. But I know some people are not a fan of that. But my person. Mental, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Especially when I started on my Wellbutrin. I sometimes could not sleep at all. One time I took my Wellbutrin too late, and I was wired until like 4:30 a.m. or 5 a.m. And then I finally slept for a couple hours. And I was like, I'll take it. Gonna get some rest, yes? Please do. It was wonderful to talk with you. I hope you have a great evening, perhaps? Have a good time zone. And I hope you rest super duper well. Do. Let's see, what time is it? It is getting to a time where I should probably actually start thinking about wrapping up. But yeah, I should. So probably what I'll do soon is I will make that, what's it called? For the Discord, I will make a text channel for the virtual pet game and a role for people who are interested in updates for it. And whenever I have like a big update, I'll tag them. And what I want to do is inside the virtual pet channel, I'll probably start asking people which kind of features they're excited about or most interested in. So that way I can figure out how to prioritize like if there was a 1 or 2 mini games that people were particularly excited about, I might prioritize those. And if people are like, man, I really like the idea that there's like food preferences, then I might implement that instead of just having like generic foods in the very beginning. Because in my mind, potentially it's not all that important to start off with like preferred flavor profiles, but maybe for some people it's like, wow, that sounded really cool and I want to see it happen. Or like maybe I would have just been like, okay, 1 or 2 toys to begin with, but they're like, no, I think it'd be hilarious if we had like the Boar Boy handheld device. Tried the Discord, but can't open. Let me give you another try with the link. Let me click on it. Yeah, so it should be, I'm pretty sure it's working as intended for the most part. Let me see. If I might need a new link. Okay, excellent. Oh, no worries. I do have under hobbies and lifestyle, I have a, was it game development, I think? Where is it? Oh no, it's under creative stuff. We have game development, game dev. And so I had been posting there, but I think it might be a good idea for me to have a separate section very specifically for my project. So that way I don't clutter up this this little text channel. Let's see. Okay, I think I am starting to get eepy sleepy and my head is starting to be a little on the achy wakey side. Oh, could I have said that any more cringe like? Possibly not. Wow, Susie is still streaming. She's wild. Okay. I'm gonna listen in and it was fantastic to meet you as well. I'm gonna raid into Susie the Silky. She's having her donathon. I've mentioned her earlier. I'm going to post a link just in case anyone gets left behind. My traditional... Let's start off with Dino Dance. My traditional raid message is this. And for anyone who has my emotes, I will make that specific raid message right now. But yeah, this is the traditional. It's Bourbon time, folks. Okay, a little cringy, but we like it a little cringe around here. How do you react to verify? Let me take a quick look. So verify, what you want to do is the little check mark. There's going to be a green check mark at the very bottom. You just have to press on that check mark. Mighty Bourbon Power Rangers. Let me see. I think you did it. And then in the roles and pronouns section, that should have unlocked. And then you'll have some options for like reacting to what your pronouns are, what kind of notifications you want, and unlocking channels. Some people just unlock all of the channels, but if you hold like no interest in books and reading, then you won't see that channel if you don't select books and reading. Okay. I will be in... I'll be on Discord or in Susie's chat for... Oh, she's finishing up. Oh, so sad. Okay, we won't do that. Don't raid into me, Susie. Okay, excellent. She's not raiding into me. I'm so glad. Okay. Do you hold any RAM? Yes, I was actually just thinking RAM as well. I think we're going to... So Ram is a good friend of mine. Who is streaming Fear and Hunger right now. Warning, the game is definitely not comfy cozy. Not comfy cozy game, but I think it's a lot of fun as a Just Chatting Plus game. So we shall do that. Ram is a mod here, actually. Oh, McCoy is in there too. Oh my gosh, I love McCoy as well. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ram. Skelly. Come on. There we go. Okay. And we'll do the same raid message. It's Bourbon time. Okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Went ahead and joined all the channels. Excellent. I hope y'all have a fantastic time zone. Be it morning, evening, afternoon, what have you. If you are nearly to sleeping, then I hope you sleep super duper well. If you have a lot of day ahead of you, I hope it is a smooth day that doesn't have too many bumps or lumps in it. Oh, save my work. Yes, I shall do that right now. Thank you so much for the reminder. I appreciate you. Y'all are fantastic, and if you weren't hanging out here, then I wouldn't be hanging out here either, and I would probably be not doing my project. What? Oh. I almost read a semi-naughty message from Ram's chat. How glorious. Okay, take care, y'all. I hope you have a fantastic time. I'll see you soon if you're available. Bye-bye.